Hello, 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 hello. Hello, times and appropriate greetings. Welcome back to Quantum Break. And me eating an apple. Because I have no sense of time, I thought I still had some. And now, thankfully for you, my mic was muted as I almost choked myself to death on my apple. Oh, holy shit. Speaking of death, let's continue with this game I have mixed feelings for. Because it makes me go back and 100% all these fucking things which I did about this one and this one. And now we can continue with this one. Let's see where it leads us. Currently we are looking for Sophia Amaral, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, and we were about to walk into a shootout. I also remember that part.
What are they gonna do to that Burke guy?
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough. Oh, shit.
All personnel. Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody. He is to be neutralized at all costs.
Oh my god.
Suppressing fire!
Whew.
That alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
It sounds alarming, not gonna lie. There's something in there, I see it!
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down.
Alarms tend to do that, yes. Ooh, thank you, game. That's my favorite weapon ever. Best weapon in the game.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What the fuck? I don't know why and how and when, but sometimes these guys just take 1 million bullets and don't die. And I have no fucking clue why. Wait, heavy pistol.
The alarm must have locked everything down.
There we go. It's also very, very fair of this game that, you know, he doesn't show up on my timey-wimey powers.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That is definitely a regular dude. And now he died in 2 headshots. That is so random.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaral's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Want to be my date?
Meow.
Yes. save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech.
Let's swap it for a real weenie.
He's headed your way. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but push the monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crime.
Beth, I've got company.
advancing on
I'll see you at the party. Great.
Dude. Why can I not aim for shit? Also, what the... I hate that it just automatically switches the weapon.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Emerald's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way. Remember?
Beth, I've got company. I'll see you at the party.
Move round! Enemy spotted!
Holy! Fucking weapon you are in my face. You know what? No. I don't want that. Maybe I should stay more mobile.
I got that device for you, but Dr. Emerald's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way.
Beth, I've got company. I'll see you at the party. Great.
Jesus fucking Christ.
HQ, he's here! Nice chill! Suppressor fire!
I like how that dude was just walking towards me and not shooting.
Engage target!
What the fuck?
Behind him!
What the?
Circle around! Swapping!
No, 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 no!
Oh my god. I think I know what's up. I haven't played since yesterday and I get fucked by the fucking mouse sensitivity change again. Whoa! I was trying to take that one down.
Take cover! I'm reloading! Fire support!
Do 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 do. Come on.
Take the other side!
Holy shit.
That's the last of them.
Adventures in Flesh by L.
What the fuck?
Chapter 11.
Is somebody playing
Submission.
an audiobook
When the
over the radio?
Archibald finally
Whoever that
descended
is, shut it
into
off
his basement,
now.
His dungeon.
I think I'll just leave that right there.
Calm and collected.
Somebody find out where that's coming from.
Stark
This is
contrast
supposed to be a secure
to my
channel.
distress. He was still dressed in his impeccable
That's exactly my humor.
softest velvet, wearing
Yeah, I was pretty sure I had one of these ping me. Oh, up there.
Good evening, Riverport. It's Teresa here again.
Is it up there?
Bagel and a big cup of coffee and a perfectly lovely audience. And everything's all right in my world. Why don't you give me a call and tell me how things are going in yours? We can... No, that's correct. That's our first caller on the line. Hey, caller, you're on the air with Teresa.
No, it's not up there. Not that.
What's going on with you? Not much. Cooking spaghetti, listening to you. Just wanted to say hi to my husband, starting his shift at Fire Station 12. Well, let's hope he's listening. Thanks for that, Spencer. Let's go to our next call. Hi, you're on the air. Hey, this is Gail. Nice to hear from you, Gail. What's on your mind? Well, my boyfriend was at the protest last night, and he hasn't come home. Whoops. Looks
Whoopsie.
cell phones, am I right? Well, let's take a little look at the weather. It's a nice fall evening with clear skies and that lovely crisp autumn air. What could be better than that? Just a nice quiet moment we can all enjoy.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is
Who is Joyce ASAP?
Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth?
I'm on my way.
He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Attention all units. Route to the tunnels immediate.
Negative. Seal off all exit points, but I go in alone. He's mine.
Nice work.
4 points. Multi-takedown will drain us chrono energy. I don't think that's very useful. Time shield, no. I guess I'm going for the extra activation and time dodge. And then time stop. Oh, was that a stutter? I suppose so. Also, what the fuck? Okay, definitely not in here. Also, have I missed something already? Not yet. Nice. I should check that. Oh, that's something that's not like... This is actually in order, right? And we're here somewhere. So I can actually check my progress before I move on to the next area without a way back.
Again.
I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
All right.
Oh, I can't jump over there. There's no trespassing.
I see the energy field of the Monarch Chronon dampener. It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
Well, my first problem is, how do I get over there? Oh, apparently I can make that jump. I did not expect that, honestly. I'm more of a close quarters guy, right?
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
They can't shoot through this, right? So first of all, those are a lot more than I thought there were here, which is a bit concerning. What the fuck? I think that was all of them, but I didn't get the slow-mo you killed the last guy thing, so... I'm not entirely sure it was the last guy.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Portable fucking chronon dampener, are you kidding me? Can you turn down the effects? I can't see anything. Thanks, game. Are you fucking kidding me? To add insult to injury, they are already alerted. What the fuck? It's weird. I don't quite understand how this bullet slowdown thing works. Like, am I supposed to lead my shots? Because definitely, you see, it definitely like takes a second for my shot to get up there. But if I lead my shots, I just miss.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And now he dies in 2 shots again. This game is so random sometimes.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
The accurate answer would have been, I had no fucking clue, I was just running. I will not change my carbine rifle for fucking semi-auto.
Any way to get past that gate?
Is there literally no story stuff here? That is so sad. Whee! Do not stand in front of that.
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered.
Secure the exit. I'm going in alone.
Sir, are you sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
Yes, I'm totally meant to be here, don't mind me.
Somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it, he's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. Now I can check if I missed one. Nope, nice.
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
Of course it's right on top here. Why can't I jump up there? What the fuck? I can't jump up, but I also can't walk up? Oh. No comment. I just want to click and hold this, but no. If you go to the fucking purchase button. Did I purchase it? Yes. Stop and go. Fully upgrade, time stop or time dodge. Okay. Just put the harness on her, you idiot.
Easy. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus.
That's the problem. Exactly this.
Oh, this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting up half a Paul's little amusement park.
Yeah, well, one arm does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaril's somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we can be gone before anybody notices.
Okay, lead the way.
Fiona cocktail sword. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Why would that... Why would... I don't know, whatever. I guess I never used the time shield, right? Well, not never. But mostly never. I definitely used this more. How are we doing on collectibles? 2 chronon sources left and a computer. Holy fuck.
We need to get to Dr. Amaril's office. This stutter can collapse any second.
What's our plan once we grab her?
The boat dock or outside the mansion.
Oh no!
We can make that work.
We have to make time for this one. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingston, Act 2. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce, no. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He's going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend Sophie not to marry him because he's a real shitty guy. Interior? We had that problem already the first time again. Anyway, wedding building day. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend Sophie are getting married. Sophie is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she's a 16 what is that? Ounce steak. Fucking Imperial, man. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop! Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He is lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. Fun thing about time travel. If it exists, it has always existed. Because that's how time travel works. That's what they want us to think, but I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I will prove it. Oh my god. Bruce grabs Sophine's mom. Here's a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophine's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with a time knife, but gently, not violently. Just so that she will travel through time. She disappears. Sophine's mom enters the wedding building. She is now wearing different clothes. He is right. He stabbed me gently with a time knife, and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy a lottery ticket that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you, rich in my heart, with love. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already just got married. You're too late. Or is he? The minister pulls off his mask. He's actually George Washington. Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past, then stabbed me so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I'm actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I loved you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slobbo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slobbo's life and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if it were meant to be, if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophie pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophie, so I already married Sophie in the past. She didn't want you, but then I showed her this baby. Paul Marine reveals a baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future and that I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it is just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Sophie enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours. Are you Sophie from the future? Yes, you are very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future you and I got married, Bruce. We had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Urugay. That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled to the past so that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marry him instead by saying that there was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him, and because of that I married Paul Marine instead of no longer ever marry you at all. Oh man. It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy. Oh my god. Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Well, at least that's consistent, right? Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself 30 times, so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. Now we are all here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took the gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. Not explosives? I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses his detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left in the barbecue for too long. They peel open all over. The Paul Marines all die. Consider this my resignation. Go go gaga. Oh yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Sophie make out. Sophie waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying the next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. What test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you are ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. Who is the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that's the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion. It appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve, because in reality you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2, The Reckoning. I thought it was Time Knife 2 Electric Boogaloo, but apparently not. Well, I guess it's out there, right?
Drone.
Wait, I will be with you in a second.
Jack, Dr. Amaril's in there. We need to get her out.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that might be a slight issue. I agree. We should get her out.
We shouldn't wait. Let's go get Dr. Amaril's.
We shouldn't wait, and that's why I couldn't open this before you said we shouldn't wait. Oh, you two make such a cute couple.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What? Oh no. That's gotta be good. It's really, I mean, you're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No.
Quite the contrary.
No. I'm not asking.
It's collapsing!
Come on, move! Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Hey, go!
I mean, if we were here to kill her, we could have just left, right?
Never get away with these.
Shit.
Get in!
Shit snipers. They're shooting the shit. Wait.
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting
Cool.
out here unless you get it
Great.
open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Start searching.
What the? There's fucking mouse sensitivity shit.
Flank him.
There's way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
He's all over us.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me, I just have to hit someone. And then I'll be right there. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Asking for a friend. Is there anything here? Wait, the only thing I still don't have is a coronal source. Okay. So I just have to see if a radar pops up somewhere. Doesn't look like it though. Also, I think I'm going in the wrong direction. Yep. Whee! I'm using my superpowers to traverse terrain slightly faster. I think that is a good use of my superpowers. Also, holy fuck, there are a lot of people here.
We got contact! Front!
What the fuck? Why is this one of these guys that don't die? Thank you. What? You're still not dead? Holy fuck.
Enemy spotted! Move up to flank!
Time to move.
Oh, that's a fucking turret. I didn't even realize. Which is probably on me. 100% nice. I like how he didn't know where I was. He turns around and instantly shoots me.
Need to open that gate.
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. I'll make my own way out.
My plan was simple.
Oh my fucking god.
Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it shakes out.
Do we need my ass alive though? I mean, she has a harness now, right? So there's that. Dude! I still need a lot of environmental kills for the environmental kill achievement.
Gotta move.
Four fucking headshots again. There's another one, right? That one died in 2 headshots. What is this game? Who needs consistency, right? So overrated. Third person exploits for the win.
Then Dr. Amaral clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels. Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
Ooh. Let's steal Paul's fucking Lamborghini or whatever that is. Probably a Nissan. Don't try to take this from me.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Chronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How the fuck did this happen, Martin? How is it possible they managed to take her? Paul, this is your illness talking. I'm on your side.
Good one.
Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she...
Oh, no collectibles in here. Interesting, interesting. First time.
He's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Amaral doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan?
She isn't.
I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand. How do you want to proceed?
So, I know more than he knows, obviously.
Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
Like, why would Amaral work against him, right? She could just sabotage the treatments and call it a day.
Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
What evidence?
She knew you'd never make it without those treatments. Then she took them away.
If she'd turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
Also, I was going for the romance angle there, right?
I want him apprehended. Immediately.
So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
And I think you should repair her in kind. But on the other hand, the metagamer in myself is kicking in, right? We have been shown that Hatch is working against him. And I wouldn't put it past this game, not Remedy in general, but this game, to do a twist on us on that. But I still think that he would choose Amaral, so...
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
No.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
I see.
Also, don't trust silence.
Sir?
Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Her. My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack. Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got...
I don't fully trust her either,
She can't be killed.
honestly.
Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it. Don't screw this up. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started.
Interesting. Also, fucking 30 FPS. My eyes are bleeding.
She'd been here the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
Interesting. But I guess that makes sense given that Martin Hedge has been painted by the show as the bad apple, which she definitely is, but she might be worse, right? Also, I don't have any data on that, but I'm gonna have the hypothesis that people are more likely to side with the woman than the guy, just on account of sex.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
Oh, fuck off with the fucking... Oh. I guess I can just skip the entire recap. That's useful. Good to know. Would have been funny if he got caught in a stutter while switching the hunters around and then got frozen. Now, I wonder what this is about. Probably nothing. He's actually a clone and you can identify them by their dry eyes that need constant drips.
Here's the hatch.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
It's a sanctuary, designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
No.
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't. He's failed to see the value of
this cunt.
Too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind
Doing nothing.
But should be feared, not worshipped. Yet people believe in it. Just as people
Yeah, but the fundamentals of Christian faith and other faiths as well, I suppose, is fear, not worship.
God. Isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it. Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
Name the time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance.
So we'll put the keys into another man's hand.
It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe. But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over, get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
Absolutely.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege escalation, it can only be done from the inside.
That's not even essentially wrong. I mean, technically it's wrong, but it's definitely harder to do from the outside.
That's good.
I put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen. Time is
It's a long way to walk, though.
Better get to it. Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Keep an eye on the guy. All that.
We're moving forward.
The frequency of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty.
How do they even detect them?
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
2 hours.
Could collapse within 8
Oh, 8 hours.
Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
That tablet floating in the air calls a lot of things into question, right? If I shoot a bullet from my gun, it should instantly freeze. But hey, logic. Doesn't apply here. Also, bye, Charlie.
Fiona.
Hey, bud. Where you going?
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
Hey, all right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
No, get off! Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Lead the way.
So that lines up with the 8 hours and the 24 hours since fracture, right? Like, that it collapses 24 hours after. Quite interesting to me that he is now wearing a harness. Also, what the fuck? And yes, biometrics are not a good way to secure entry. You can use it as a second factor, but that's it.
We're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
What is that?
Not sure. Just playing when we came in.
Into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft depth of the
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment, it's unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite.
I don't get why they were still in there, like the guards and stuff.
How far along is she?
Did they not know that he had the detonator?
3 months.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, haha. Goodbye, idiots. He's gonna punch him. Watch it, watch it. Or maybe not.
What the fuck is that?
We're under the bay.
Duh. I would probably move. Just saying. Yep, I would move. But realistically, it's way too late now, so you might as well not move. You are not outrunning that water.
Stand back! Stand back!
Oh, that was caused by the explosion. Oh, Hatch, you little devious cunt. That's still a tunnel? Apparently not.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good. We need to
Get on the fucking ground! Hey, ground!
No, we're with Monarch!
What don't you understand?
No,
Get on the ground!
Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
One gun.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Get the fuck out of here.
That was a very unceremonial end to Liam Burke.
Gibson, I got Burke.
Fiona, you gotta listen. Hey.
Nice.
Fuck! Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You led me on and then you kidnapped me.
This isn't about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
A nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
Burke. You fuck.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
Wrong thing to say, buddy. Wrong thing to say. I bet he was gonna kick the dog as well. Dude, you should probably take at least one of the guns.
Commander Davis?
Davis and his team. They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
The only Monarch's finest he believes in is himself.
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
I'm a dead man! You let this happen!
No, he orchestrated it.
Jack. He wants me to become you. He wants me to suffer. Until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab.
Yeah, obviously, Amaral, right?
She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing, minutes before the explosion. Paul.
Forging those logs is totally impossible for the CEO of a company, right?
It's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know.
Got it.
Blinded by a fool's love. Paul, what are you planning on?
Sophia's loyal.
She's gotten inside your head.
She's always been loyal.
You need to think about
If
this.
the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Is that the lifeboat thing? And he's gonna punch him. Or knife him or whatever.
Dr. Hogan?
What the hell is it?
The protocol's been initiated.
I need to wake my family.
I'm afraid we have no time.
What the? And he does it? Are you fucking kidding me? What an absolute asshole. That guy has to die. If I see him, he dies. Holy shit. I would have killed the entire entourage of people trying to get me if they didn't let me have time to get my kids. Like I would have strangled them with my bare hands to buy me the time.
Thank you. Welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion. For years, we have been building towards this day.
Oh, that's also quite unrealistic. Someone would have stopped him by now. He's made it way too far.
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily, we need to go.
Go? What's the rush?
Emily, let's go.
Ow. Sure, he just hit him with a left backhand with a bullet in the left shoulder. That's not how that works. That's easy. Also, he's still using his left arm, just normally. I like how everyone just looks while he does that, right? They're just watching. He's killing a guy. Well, at least knocking him out, but he's probably gonna keep doing it until he's dead. And they're just watching. And that's his marriage gone.
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Get away from me. Get
Emily,
away.
listen. Listen, please, please. This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never.
I never felt good doing this, so he's done that a lot of times.
And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone.
So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school.
What the fuck?
I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year.
Oh, she was the bartender.
If they gave me structure, you gave me purpose. I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us, our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you one last time. Please. Please. This is me. It's me. It is me. Okay. We have to go. We have to go right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Well, that backfired.
Immediately.
I guess that's what has been different, right? If you trusted Hatch, he wouldn't have put someone on him. They wouldn't have investigated that this closely. And it would have just been blamed on her. Why is there a fucking... Why was there a fucking mouse cursor on stream when I literally moved it off the monitor? Oh my god. I'm sorry for the rogue mouse cursor on that nice little episode. I think this is the perfect spot to take a break, right? So go shake your legs, grab a drink and a cookie, and I will see you in 5. One does not simply fight a tree sentinel. I mean, I am, right? I guess one does not simply win a fight against a tree sentinel. But fighting them is trivial. You just walk up to them and punch them in the arse. Ouch. Ouch. And then they punch you in the arse and then you die. One does not simply fight a tree sentinel. I mean, I am, right? I guess one does not simply win a fight against a tree sentinel. But fighting them is trivial. You just walk up to them and punch them in the arse. Ouch. Ouch. And then they punch you in the arse and then you die. I mean, simple, right? Just don't get hit. I don't need HP, I just need to not get hit. I'm going to die. Yes! Set timer to 2 minutes.
Timer set to 2 minutes.
It's dead, just saying. No, also this it is. I want advantage on this, and also we are long resting afterwards anyway, so. Wow! Wow! Okay. I am going to roll only once for the rest of this session. Oh no. This is not a way out. I think I just died a little. Maybe that was not the... Welcome back! I took exactly the 3 minutes it took me to push back the pre-roll ads. So let's continue with episode 4.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Alright,
let's go.
Could have just used the tunnel, you know.
I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get...
So what do we have there? 6 Chronon sources, 3 documents, 2 media. And they're staggered towards the end.
Situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
What, 2 fucking sources?
Gotta get to higher ground.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know, maybe you can sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I can pick you up. Let me know. Pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here.
Hello, exposed out here. I'm Jack Joyce.
How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check.
I would say it will take me at least 3.
Paul. What the actual fuck?
Huh? Is that supposed to be Paul? I'm not sure.
Get inside before the chopper spots me.
Chop chop, motherfucker. Apparently I have no guns whatsoever right now, which is reassuring.
Still there?
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
Ah, Night Springs.
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
In Night Springs.
Lots of the Gratsu things happening in Gitu of Nigat Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the
fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource.
In Night Springs.
And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
It's Night Springs.
Night Cringe.
Springs.
Night Syringe.
Night Springs.
Fright. Winge.
Jesus.
Fried wings, actually.
The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Right things.
Right things. In right things. This seems to be a very, very short chapter thing. Oh. I hoped I could go down there, but apparently not.
Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Is it bad news?
Reoccurring theme in the
Beth news.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright ideas?
In Night Springs.
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat. Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
I could never stand you up, lady.
Okay, how are we getting down there?
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago.
And that one is true.
A bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it?
I hope you're listening. At like, yeah.
If I know him. But, yeah, I'm just out.
And why would he listening to the radio while reading a book?
Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands. Even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize
The fucking police, you bitch.
Joyce behind bars. If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
Holy fuck.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me.
Don't ask what Monarch can do for you. Ask yourself what you can do for Monarch. Because we should all work for shady corporations free of charge.
We're helping the police looking for a trail. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce? Jack Joyce, yeah. You see anything out of the ordinary? Well, I mean, there's a sports car parked in the streets back there. It's kind of wrecked. It's a little unusual. Please, show me where. Right now.
Damn it. Better hurry.
Interesting, a bit of environmental storytelling there. Get to the chopper, I mean beer. And I was already banking on that starter to give me a leg up here. Guess that's not gonna happen.
Thanks for your continued patience. Please talk to one of our security personnel if you have anything to report.
Oh, that's the largest gap between things now. Okay, got it.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Oh well, at least I get to keep my useful weapons. Holy fuck! Slow-mo plus the most sensitivity bullshit was fucking egregious. Where am I being shot from?
My plan to meet Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No, but it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
More or less.
And make my way across it before this stutter ends.
I could use the railway bridge, right? Why can I do this during a stutter? The fence, including the gate, should be frozen. What the fuck? How have I missed one here? And I can't go back. What the fuck? How? Wow. Like, yeah, I've definitely missed one there. That's incredible bullshit. I'll have to redo that part again. Honestly, I might just redo this chapter on stream right now instead of at some later date. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's restart this. I haven't done much yet.
On quantum break.
The interesting thing is, that was between the two Conan sources, right? That means it has to be on that battlefield. But where? Also, why is it loading so long? Come on, game. Game. Do I have to kill you and restart you? Fuck you. Quantum break, play. Please be faster now. I get it. I shouldn't have restarted the chapter. It's my bad. But it's also your bad, Quantum Break. Because you make me chase the 100%. And before that's the safe checkpoint and I have to restart the thing again. Beth Wilder works for Monarch Solutions, but she has a mysterious agenda of her own. I noticed. Still not quite sure I can trust her, honestly. Also, what the fuck? It's taking that long again. Oh, great. Fuck my life.
Previously.
So much for losing the progress, right? One day, this game will work properly.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority one.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car.
Also, finally, my fucking LTT store order is shipped.
I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, where do you want me?
I'll let you know.
In my bedroom, preferably.
Situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
I'm looking at the bridge right now.
That's funny, I was self-checking myself if I'm being sexist here, but if I were gay, I would do the same thing with male characters. Does that still qualify for sexism then? I don't know.
Exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking.
Right, that was between the Chronon Source. That should be at the end of that battlefield.
How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check. Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce? Jack Joyce, yeah.
So I found one here, the other one was down there, and between those there has to be a narrative object or whatever the name was.
Thanks for your continued patience. Please talk to one of our...
Dude, are you kidding me? My name is Jack. Jack Joyce. Oh my god. I restarted, so I lost all my weapons. Are you kidding me? Well, that's great. Let's go with a burst fire pistol for the first time in my fucking life. AKA the worst fire pistol. Because, you know, worst thing ever. Yep, didn't kill him because it was only one headshot. Wow! Even if I get the headshot, it does less damage. Yep, definitely the worst weapon in the fucking game.
My plan to meet Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No, but it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past.
And then the burst fire SMG, which is equally shit. But I think I would still prefer that over the assault rifle, funnily enough. So there has to be something somewhere here.
Make my way across it before this stutter ends.
But there isn't anything. Won't even let me jump on that. What the fuck, game? I'm gonna go look up a guide in a second. I'm not gonna play this again. What is that? Act 4, Port 1. Quantum Break, Act 4, Part 1, Collectibles. Let's see. Are you fucking kidding me? It's beyond. This is after that. What the fuck, game? Because on the bridge closer to the start of the map, or what's going on here? It's supposed to be some notice board up on the bridge. Which means it most definitely comes after the spot. I am so furious right now. I thought I could use the timeline of collectibles to figure out when I missed one, but apparently that was just a joke. We'll just put them anywhere where they belong or don't, doesn't matter. As long as we can fuck with you. So why are we not just following the train tracks and then dropping onto that pier over there or something? Why can I not walk? Thank you. See? That is the thing.
They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were. The heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Have you seen these two, Charlie Wick and Fiona Miller? Sought in connection with the recent terror events. To an approach, please contact Monarch Solutions with any information as to their whereabouts. And now... What? Are you fucking kidding me? There wasn't even that one? So how many are there still? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's even worse. Holy fuck. It's even more out of order. Whoops, wrong button. I wanted to press this one. Ooh, Chronon Source.
Listen, if you see
Jack Joyce's mugshot. Wanted Jack Joyce, subject armed, incredibly dangerous or extremely or whatever. What the fuck?
just call the number, okay?
It's even worse than the passport picture.
Monarch Field Orders Update. Martin Hedge. All field operatives be advised that Martin Hedge is now considered a compromised asset. All orders and instructions from him new existing have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hedge is responsible for the destruction of vital medical supplies, involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel, and may be collaborating with Jack Joyce. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hedge is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. Great. Having a hiccup again. Fuck my life. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target who should, under no circumstances, be allowed to escape. Take no chances, he's considered to be extremely dangerous. Wow, game. Wow, wow, wow. Wait, what am I missing? 2 Chronon sources.
No sign of him, sir.
Wow. 3 points. Oh, I'm waiting for 6 right here.
See, I can't see him showing up.
Great. I don't have a heavy pistol and I don't have a hunting rifle. And now I have to face off against that fucker. Fuck my life. I guess I should probably go the shotgun route. Fuck my life. I don't even have the time to... Sometimes this game is incredibly frustrating, just saying. I literally just put a shield up. I hate this game. Can I please at least get my fucking guns before you start killing me?
Thanks for the heads up. I'm drained.
Can I please? Why is my fuck? Oh my god, he hit me with that bullshit thing. shit.
Okay, good. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and it'll be clear.
Not sure if that's correct, but let's just work on the assumption that it is. Stop giving me fucking burst fire pistols. I am not going to take that bait. That is a weird way to cross a bridge. Just saying. At least we're done with this. How many do we have? 4.
What do we got here?
2 more. But that's 100%, yes. Nice. Why? Why? Why would anyone do that? Why? That makes absolutely 0 sense. Why would a ship randomly drive into that? Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
This is so bad.
Oh, it's not looking great, I can tell you that much.
I knew I'd be dead.
Okay, still part 1.
I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Can I like not? Well, I guess I could stop it. Isn't that what you wanted to get? Oh no. It was not. I froze it and it dashed through.
I knew I'd be dead.
Oh my fucking god, fuck you, game.
I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Didn't even bother jumping there. But I still jumped in the cutscene.
Frozen.
I took damage again.
Somehow, I had to find my way across. Hope for the best.
Do. Of course, I can't just climb across it because the game... I rewound it, I fucking dashed, and I still died? And I know for a fact that I can't do that. Oh, this time I had to use the run instead of the dash. Okay. Cool. Makes sense. Totally. Just like this makes total sense. It's still the same one, yes, yes. At least I don't have to
Timeline's getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync.
Worry about
Crashing into each other.
items.
This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken. In chaos. Frozen. And no one would know.
Come on, come on, come on.
Just use your powers, you idiot. Stop the stuff falling onto you. That's not the deck of the ship, just saying.
Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
You don't understand the power you're wielding. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way.
How did I make it there?
This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed.
I like how the gun's like within arm's reach of her on the table.
This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Emerald to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing. Okay, Doctor, let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Oh yeah, Amy, you're so tough. Nice ass.
Jack.
I literally have that said that to guys, even though I'm straight. What do we have here? A lot of shit. Quantum Ripple, nice. Wait, speaking of Quantum Ripple. No, not here. It's here. The private galaxy just leaked via live broadcast. How did I do that? Monarch PR Dr. Oswald recovering surgery in Riverport Hospital suffers a massive stroke. Cool. The ... cartoon show rescheduled due to additional news coverage in the Monarch Gala. Numerous conspiracy theories on Monarch appear online, including several links to an alleged secret government agency. Bureau of Altered World Events. Interesting. I thought those things would actually play a role in the episodes, but apparently not. Then let's see. What was the other one? The other ripple here, right? Core stability equation solved in the Riverport University. University core stabilized. HQ time machine primed. Oh my fucking god! Would that otherwise not work? Holy shit! Massive power outage in the town of Ordinary, Maine. Sudden uprising, violent crime over the... What? The assistant winds leaves for home early to celebrate. Finds wife of the mailman. Kills both in jail. Lab supervisor rolling alert to the scene suffers a fatal car crash. Whoopsie. Number sequence 01122 is featured in the results yielded once the fixed equation is implemented. Ben Jones, alias Time Traveler, wins the lottery. The winning numbers include 11 and 22. Time Traveler? Really? It could be a Time Traveler. Look, we can just... No, it could be a Time Traveler, but you can't prove it's not a Time Traveler. Well, you can prove it's not an alien or hypertelligent shark. Not being able to disprove it doesn't mean... Yeah, it could be an alien. God. Oh, great. Anyway, there's a quantum ripple here, apparently. So, let's go and let's find it. Beth's 2K10 plan. See? Called it. And she's not gonna travel back into the future. She's gonna be there for 6 years with William. That's my theory, at least.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan.
The ceiling.
If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen. In the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010.
So that's where she's going.
He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack.
Maybe I will, Jack.
Time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change.
Yeah.
We take the countermeasure, bring it
And if Will was right, you can't stop the fracture. You can only do that.
Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
That is step 1 in both of those plans, so yeah.
Dr. Amaral seems convinced that Paul's been to the end of time. Do you think that's true?
Can't be. Otherwise, trying to prevent it would be pointless.
He doesn't want... I mean, he doesn't try to prevent it, right? He literally isn't trying to prevent it. Which is the entire story here.
Hatch. This is the guy that visited me in the cell.
Why is that dossier here?
Sounds like Serene's onto him. According to Monarch Communications, Hatch sabotaged a Monarch lab.
He did.
He may be undermining Paul, but I get the impression he's not on our side.
Hatch, what we know. Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch 2K1, became Machine's chief advisor on 2K7. No records before. Oh, I already had that, right? Oh, possible links. That we didn't have that before, I don't think. Death of Dr. Kim unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. Interesting. University time machine sabotage unconfirmed. Miscalculations of purpose. Hatch seen in lab assistants in Sophia's kidnapping confirmed. Yes. Indirectly. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. You were coming, did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Well, we know that happened. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Helped Charlie Winkert escape. Confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. And that's also a thing that's still happening. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive, secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture, not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Then why attempt to sabotage lifeboat protocol? That is a good question. That I presently do not know an answer to. At least not a plausible one.
Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously...
What a fucking mess.
With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
It's funny how that's the only concern. Make sure you allot enough time if you're traveling by car. Not like, maybe you shouldn't go out today.
Yeah.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
As in you're not the kind to open up, or you will and you don't, and you know that he wasn't the kind to open up? Which thing can you relate to? Well, I know there's a thing over here, right? I saw that. Well, at least one thing.
You've got to see this.
I'm not sure. I'll go check. Hey, shouldn't you be keeping an eye on Amaral?
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered.
All right. What is all this?
It's the intel I uncovered.
The files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else
on which TV?
Should probably see how Dr. Amaral's doing.
What's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for you.
Dr. Porella, I'm attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in his dream journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. Can treat Paul's sickness, really, as far as I can determine the coronal syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue, but I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time's of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. My fifth entry, I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hands, softly sifting through them at first, but as I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material with my body entangled in the mass. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated, time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into agonizing discomfort all throughout my body until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure. You know, like a shifter. Tearing him apart, I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. I called it! The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I once feared, but I did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. That was way before you caused each other pain. I heard a voice behind me, Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. Fucking hell, man.
Is the city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings. So I've been filling it in with false leads for fun. Do you want to pitch in?
Post that I was spotted in the back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
Who'da thunk? She's actually useful. I haven't thunk.
Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
Monarch?
They had us practically memorize this.
hundreds of employees. They actually believe all this bullshit?
More than you can imagine.
Phase 1, building an empire, 1990 to K10, formation of Monarch Solutions, lucrative investments, global expansion, employee recruitment. Phase 2, preparing for the future, 2K10 to 2K16, Ground Zero buyout, CFR preparation, chronotech development, militarization. Phase 3, Lifeboat Protocol, 2016 to end of time, Time Machine Core heist, chronotech rollout, remove threats to Lifeboat Protocol, initiate Lifeboat Protocol. Interesting. Monarch mission statement by Paul Serene. Limited distribution, approved employees only. I have seen the path ahead and I know it will be hard. I founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The lead few whose skill, dedication and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, we will work under my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The grey, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we build it on the hope that we can persevere, that the end isn't our end, that we can still succeed. We will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres, financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build, we will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. We will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances that will require extensive research and experimentation as well as tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There's no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms and sentiments are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extension of the entire human race. And to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it. But we can survive it, and we can overcome it, and we will. I'm dedicating myself, this company, and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same from those who join me on it. Paul Serene. Holy guacamole!
The lifeboat.
Yeah. Well, according to Monarch Communications, Paul Serene just activated that thing.
Why the lifeboat?
Sooner than they were supposed to.
Why the lifeboat?
What does that mean?
Means we have less time than I hoped.
While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Starter-proofing, a traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, e.g. a chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment, but the lifeboat's design is different. It's not actually sealed because it doesn't have to be. It does have strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's the lack of the Maya-Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operation principles quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. I'll be right back. You have anything else that's interesting? You do not, and you know what that means, my friend. You can go on a nice little vacation. Bye-bye. And if you actually unlock the... Let me just quickly go and grab my shit before I die here. Now that I've alerted everyone anyway. Speaking of alerting everyone... Okay, that was a bit embarrassing. Almost dying to things that I could... Sorry about that. Where was I? From a technological standpoint, those differences make the lifeboat's operating principle quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space, such as a bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's starter-proofing system has far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired. For instance, a failure in the CO2 scrubbers would pose a significant threat, but with the replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of a full-scale environmental breach can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the starter-proofing is different. If it fails, everybody within its area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes frozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever effect repairs. There's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated cordon harness, such as the striker suit, but given that repairing the starter-proofing system is a highly technical, complicated process requiring exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat starter-proofing operates reliably and without faults, with multiple failsafe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the chronon field regulator. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the starter-proofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of chronon particle consumption is decreased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it is worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves a poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the starter-proof area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to comestibles, but also makes the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than it otherwise would be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relatively small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in chronon harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding the ready-made dishes that have been prepared, remove them from the zero state to a starter-proofed area, and enjoy them as hot and delicious as if they had been just prepared, which, in fact, they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be foolish waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario is mentioned here merely to illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat will be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end of time scenario, everybody would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel will be. There's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, hey, is Horizon Zero Dawn moment, and that there are billions of people outside of the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in their last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that the loved ones are not actually dead and may be saved and are not in any distress or indeed even aware of the situation may prove to be a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our reach, and we expect that finding one will take subjective decades, but it is indeed possible. We can but try. It's worth noting that since the people outside lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopped, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing chrono harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person and bring them into the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice for the occupants. That should forever remain a theoretical scenario, and a situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism and ultimately increase the risk of mission failure. That is probably the most real threat to this thing.
Anybody here we can trust?
Fiona. She's my only remaining contact on the inside.
What about this Burke guy? He was under...
Clark Ogawa, the one we are being interviewed by.
Jury's still out on Burke.
Head of Monarch Paul Serene. Creator believes in times inevitable. Is building a survival program for select few. Division leads, Martin Hedge, Monarch spokesperson, head of security PR, Serene's key advisor working against Serene, ? Dr. Sophia Amaral, head of research, specialist in corona technology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment, intimate relations with Serene, called it. Dr. Henry Kim, previous head of research, deceased. Keen forces, Clarice Ogawa, Monarch dispatcher, allegiance to Martin Hedge, working against Serene. Interesting that she has allegiance to Hedge. But there's a question mark here that isn't here. Interesting. Gibson, head of security, Monarch enforcer, deceased. Also loyal to Hedge, ? Oh no, that's this one. Carlos, leader of Reaper Squad, loyal to Hedge, ? Deceased. Potential allies, Fiona Miller, Cronon researcher, confirmed ally, working with Beth from Inside. Liam Burke, Monarch fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively. The Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. Charlie Winkert, Monarch hacker. History of allegiance to Martin Hedge, currently unknown location. Dick.
Boom. Roasted.
Lifeboat document. From Clarice Ogawa to field team leads, interesting. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control of the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed with the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with the legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable and can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. Oh my god, it's almost midnight again. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reached this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. 1. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at our disposal. While Charlie Winkert is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We are stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at the university, etc. 2. Minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances. But it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions, so that has to be a last resort. I expect our supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt. The last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We are on one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all of these activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. So we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale. In the moment we are seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control. or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure the situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. So this mess of Gawa is
Hey, Amy.
pretty high up, right?
What am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it might be useful.
Good thing she's not dead, right? Unknown Monarch personnel, HQ, come in, this is First Aid 1. We've got a situation near the hospital, over. Radio Commander, go ahead, First Aid 1, over. It's fucking messed on here, HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson, it drew on him and, well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital, so that kind of shit show, over. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working the scene and wipe the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup, so who knows how many people saw the fight or where they are now. Same goes for Burke, he's in the wind, so how's his wife? Over. Copy that, First Aid 1. We'll run with that on our end, just tidy things up over there, over and out. I actually wonder if they will make it out. I doubt it, but, you know, who knows.
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay, just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay, core is active, chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future.
Well, that doesn't prove anything, right? You can just wait 5 minutes inside the machine, then step back out.
When I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can't travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now. Okay, machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is gonna change the very fabric of I don't remember.
That didn't look good. Wasn't that even a thing? 2 documents, 3 chronon sources, interesting. Hey, that's the first time we can get in here.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Amaral.
Of course. Of course, there's no use going into this random side room before I've talked to the lady that is supposed to progress the story, right? Makes perfect sense. I hate it when games do that. I like how I almost missed that.
Hey.
Classic.
There we
I need one more, right? Yep.
go.
Guess we talking.
How's it look?
The problem is quite simple, really.
It's broken.
The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
A power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
7 a.m.? That's hours before we even got here.
Interesting.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some climbing.
I suppose I still can't get into the thing over there, otherwise I'll gonna have to replay this, I suppose.
Okay, the console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. The perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
All the way up there, are you fucking kidding me? So I can't get there from here. I was like, what cables are we following?
Okay, the first red light is now green.
Good. 1 more to go. I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way. Climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Are you kidding me, game? Are you actually fucking kidding me? Fuck you, game. Just fuck you. When the game decides, yeah, you can go there, but that's not where I want you to go, so I'm just gonna kill you and reset the thing.
I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way.
Because fuck you.
You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Please walk faster. You little asshole. Oh, cute.
You've got to be kidding me.
Is that the Ripper?
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home. Kept everything.
Guess he thought you might come back.
What are you doing here, by the way?
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. I always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
We're looking at one more document, 2 chronon sources. I know where one of those is. Just had a good old sneeze off mic.
Toto. That's my signature.
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
Not yet.
The woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Jack.
The little girl is also her.
There's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
It was you.
Everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth,
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
When we step into that time machine, you say?
All right. If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way.
There's a chronon source in there and I can move.
It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city.
Oh. Jesus. No, that makes sense. In a twisted way. I would like to go in there, please. Oh, that's another room. What's that now?
Notebook.
That's notebook. Oh my god.
Paths, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Beth, I know that this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I tell you that you need to keep this all a secret. Wait! She knew it was herself. Interesting. But I know you won't listen. You'll learn the lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. Those close to you will try to change you, convince you that you're losing your mind. You're not. You're special. You've been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through all this before. I'm going to prove it. Below you will find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You will be prepared for what is coming. See, that's what I mean. There are going to be two versions of Beth here. She, who is with us, will go back to 1999, and the 17 years older Beth will go to 2010 and steal the thing, right? We're prepared for what's coming. October 3rd, 2000, Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible things he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You will be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You are special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mum. December 3rd, Mr. Hartsook from next door will pass away. February 3rd, 2001, the kids at school will steal a jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose so that they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She will push you away. She will look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. Interesting. April 24th, Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that your fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You will find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, you will take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board, a scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. Holy fuck. September 11th. This is the one that will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further detail because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it, and you will try to prevent it. You will fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It will take a long time to get over this, but eventually you will use this pain to fuel your path forward. You have now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time you will be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubt you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission. So, what is coming? October 8th, 2016. An experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so you need to follow some simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy, Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If it discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Haircut, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you, the way they move, speak, laugh, copy them, become your surroundings. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali and Jet Kundo, weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles, wilderness survival, compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time you will understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with the gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He's the one person who can help you in your mission. He's the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar. But do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. She says that because she doesn't know the next steps. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him, and he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective, the countermeasure. This is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait, Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you will need in order to get you where you need to be. I know this, because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. Oh, isn't that cute? Very cute.
Climbable. What have we got here?
A Cronon sauce, you big dipshit. Is Beth coming? Apparently not.
Why the hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
Of course.
Oh, great.
Still getting used to that.
Oh yeah, she is not caught in it. I forgot. Can I just jump this? Yes, good.
Having trouble getting to that red light up there?
No, I'm just busy.
All right, all lights are green.
How convenient. Just, yep, I 100%, just checking.
It's ready. It's actually functioning.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the date into the console.
Wait, there's another one? What? I'm on fucking 100%. And which one is the ripple? Fuck my life. Is this just pointing at the fucking machine? Are you kidding me? It's in the machine. Weird. Well, I'm at 100%, so whatever. Let's just see what happens.
July 4th, 2010. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Na 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 na. Join the promenade of time.
Hey, wait, wait!
Haha.
What did you do? That was the wrong door. You changed the date. Where is she?
Future.
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire planet at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over. What did you do?
Fuck!
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Wait, it is still 2010.
I'm gonna follow through with the plan, tie her up, and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
She was there at the end of time, is what Serene said about Beth. So she has gone to the end of time and goes with him back to 1999. Oh, would you look at that? That's the new Chronon source. Speaking of Chronon sources, I missed the point where I could buy this. What do we do next? I guess this. Wait, shouldn't there be a thing in here? Is that Beth? That is a Beth.
Your first journey back in time, 2010.
First journey, fuck my life.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
Beth Wilder from William Joyce. It's finished, finally finished. Tests are positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for fracture in time. Yeah, he's been working on that since 1999, right? I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to pull out against, but I believe it will work. It has passed every test I can't conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. It was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you're still out there. Oh, it's another one of those. Okay. I'm going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Oh, from Beth. Leave the workshop. Leave the countermeasure behind. Do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all of my orders, it's best that I don't go into further detail. Oh my god. So I'm stealing it. Okay, leave the workshop for now. The countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. Please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you on 4th of July. And what a fine day it is, too. Things are looking up for Riverport. Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. I know there's been complaints, talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that. taking over the mom and pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, they're all about power and profit. But I say, hold on there. Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that flying nosedive, we hit one hell of a slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here. And they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be optimistic about this. It ain't wrong to have a little hope for the future. I want to believe that this is capitalism working as intended, you know? The American way, you could say.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop?
We know that one, Jack. We know what's going on with that. So don't pretend you don't. There was a Chronon thing here, where is it? Oh, in there. That's probably Beth trying to get into the safe, right? I suppose I can't go through that door, but let's check.
What the? Someone's in here. It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else.
Very normal reaction to gunfire. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Sounds fun.
Who the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
It's Beth and she's shooting at the safe. Is that fucking Amy? No. Oh yes?
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
I guess he's the exception, right? And they're gonna have a fun time for the next 6 years.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Oh, I expected that to be the next episode of the show, honestly.
Jack?
Good thing she has the harness.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one.
Hey Paul, what's up?
Stop! I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
He shot fucking William? Fuck my life. It makes sense. But holy shit. Holy guacamole. I had some things wrong and some things right.
Why didn't you come back?
I really need to take a piss.
We should get ready.
Call that, by the way. We have 17 years, girl. Oh no, 6 years. Not 17.
She had changed.
Duh.
And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was. What exactly do you believe changed?
She lost hope.
Holy fuck, that's long. She lost hope, that's not good. February 28th, 1999, back in time. Here I am, back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. Also, I really need to go take a piss, so give me a couple of minutes, I'll be right back. And it's already past midnight, but I'm not gonna stop right now. Maybe that was not the smartest idea I ever had. Can you, like, not? Smash! I said smash! I said smash! Cool. Whee! Ow. Just run into the flames. What could possibly go wrong? Maybe that was not the smartest idea I ever had. I mean, simple, right? Just don't get hit. I don't need HP, I just need to not get hit. Okay. What a bug.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Sorry.
The 2 fingers. Guidance and aid.
Okay, the Finger Maidens. Sure.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Yeah, I am actually maidenless, and that's annoying.
I can play the role of maiden.
Okay, that was a bit embarrassing. Almost dying to things that I can one-shot. Again. I'm getting shot from somewhere. No, 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 no! Oh, fuck my life. Oh, there are archers on top. Okay. So basically I'm just being an idiot. Oh, that's a death. Wait. Or control plus the key where B is on QWERTY.
Needs a dolly.
Oh, thank you, Kanye. Very much appreciated. You're actually... Whew, that was necessary. Anyway. Hi. Here I am, back in time. I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. By the way, see, she sent, No. She didn't send William out because she knew Jack was coming. I guess she could have suspected he was coming. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this but myself, so hello me again. This all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Emerald. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 to retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Emerald switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible, the end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time, not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate, the first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what would come to pass, his every action just part of the preordained giant dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chrono capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999. Second time around. So, here I am. July 19th. Time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so we moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe, Bradbury's swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that has to be done in his shop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who these people actually are. Guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? September 5. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life, looking to the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on a mission so that she would do what needed to be done. So that someday she would become, well, me. She was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing. Simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would be all worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. January 1st, epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them, told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child. But since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong, desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene, both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Car crash exactly as it was supposed to do. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this. Fuck. May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop, but barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. May 22nd, 2003, the end of time. I've been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. Been dreading doing this, but it's time I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. And 16, I entered the time machine, intending to travel back to 10. That didn't happen. Dr. Emerald changed the date. When I exited the time machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still, except me. They really don't like movement. I'd stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail. Never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else, Paul Serene, a younger Paul. Scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we need to work together to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was the coronal harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. Classic humanity, everyone! I can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated throughout that suffering. We've shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced they needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this all from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He found Monarch, he built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all of this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory, but there's one detail that I cannot shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. What? February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spend most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let those thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present, focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. So I decided to take on some hobbies. Tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled with a guitar for a while, smashed against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. Seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week. I watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti, that's my life these days. Focus on the present. October 8th, 2007, Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt I need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death, the onset on the fracture, worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad, whiny emo music. Definitely music movement I didn't need to live through a second time, but there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. Made me forget everything else. The nightmare stopped for a while after that. So I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I've spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged like 3 lifetimes since then. And for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we would stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I was finished and took a step back to look at it that I realized I've seen it before, about a decade ago. Remains of something painted in the wall, but washed away. It was a jolt. Sort of this futile, nothing sticks, nothing has changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Well, I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I've done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it will end. This will be my final entry. Fuck my life. Fuck my life, that poor woman.
"11 years.
What was she shooting? Oh, these guys back there. Hello, Beth, who looks like the guy from...
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
Whatever the name was. Last of Us.
Countermeasures at William's workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan. Just have to unlock this. My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know, that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Big mistake, you lady.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. I still believe that. More than ever. I'm just...
worried what it might mean. Oh, 4? Holy fuck.
What that might mean.
It means we finish this.
My things are in the cafeteria upstairs. You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Full auto shotgun? Don't mind if I do. That seems fun. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm just gonna use this anyway.
Okay. The countermeasure's at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
That is still the plan.
Yes.
Rise of Monarch whiteboard.
Ready when you are, Jack.
999 Monarch form. CNN never disclosed lucrative investments or based on Serene's future knowledge.
Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
August 2000, Monarch spotted following William Joyce. Monarch is following William throughout the Riverport, no longer safe to keep in direct communication. May 2001, Martin Hedge hired. First listing of Martin Hedge on employee chart, no details available on Hedge prior to this. I'm still not sure what's up with that guy. May 2002, Monarch Patrolling Workshop. Monarch spotted me... Oh, Monarch Patrolling Workshop. Spotted me near Will's workshop. Barely escaped alive, must avoid workshop area. August 2003, Monarch Fortune 500, well positioned. Investments have stopped, PR campaign has begun. February 2005, spotted by Monarch. Monarchs are searching for me, must stay out of public eye from this point forward. March 6, R&D facility commissioned, Gull Island, must investigate further. October 6, Martin Hedge promoted, now designated Monarch spokesperson, previous spokesperson found dead. Every promotion Hedge receives results from a trail of blood. Fuck me, that is not a good sign. May 8, Monarch Tower construction. Construction begins on Monarch Tower. December 9, Monarch investigated Will's workshop. Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. March 10, Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech research on Dr. Kim not proceeding as planned. Not enough chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. Yet. Fuck. We are totally not going to cause Ground Zero, right? December 10, Sophia Emerald recruited hired as Chronon research scientist. This is fun. We are totally not going to cause all this shit. Wait, which one did I miss? Are you fucking kidding me? It's gonna be this conversation? Oh, I'm gonna have to replay this again. Fuck me.
That machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
That's a good idea. Let's just die. Dying is fun. Right? Why not just die? It's a question I have asked myself many times in my life. And also, fuck my life that I missed a fucking thing. I am so tempted to replay this right away to find this one last fucking thing, right? I think I should. I think I really should. Let's just do that. Let's do this. And then let's go back here. Boop.
Previously on Quantum Break.
Yeah, shut up.
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived.
What am I missing? A Chronon source? What the fuck?
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
That's the one thing that really shouldn't happen, right? Missing a Chronon source. Because there's a fucking radar guiding me to them.
What the?
Wow. Wow. Fuck you, game. Really, just fuck you. I'm missing one. But we can go here now. Nice.
Previously on Quantum Break.
We can't risk any unwanted attention.
Riverport Rexus.
Hell that Beth went through. What she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts. You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you.
Let me guess.
William was building something.
I don't have the weapons anymore.
We knew it must be important.
Fuck my life.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid.
There definitely are some things here. Oh, another ripple. Interesting. There was also a ripple here. Okay, 2 and 4 have ripples.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Jack, you know he doesn't know.
Whoops, sorry.
Guess that was a ripple.
From this point on, we may be
He
in
quit.
We need to be quick.
Lul.
There we go.
Do.
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside the safe. Somewhere in the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
Don't matter. I just want this.
It was all there on the board. Spiral. His work consumed him. Became some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
Call Jack on birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling on birthday. June 2nd, don't forget what? Thanksgiving, remember, pay electricity, get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday, June 2nd, oh. Buy groceries, give birth update and status erase this. June 2nd, apologize to Jack again. GMDR, what does this not mean? That's a good question. Where is it? GMDR. Buy whiteboard eraser, shower. Made with bank for loan, shower first. GMDR. Huh. Probably Jack's birthday, right?
The device wasn't there. But it must have been at one time. The power
Interesting.
But it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Let's not do that. Let's instead do all the other things first.
Door's locked. Knowing Will, that's where the safe is. Just need to find a way in.
Do 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 do.
This must be where he built it.
Whoop.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves. And that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah. Riverport, this is Bobby Radford signing off for tonight. And wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
Will's journal, June 7th. The countermeasures near completion. I should be celebrating. Should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end, but there's a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. Doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling, yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me that they were his parents too. He told me that was a piece of shit. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself, and then I said it. Still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault. The car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town, he's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. Never been able to reach him since. I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I've spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I need to protect, no matter what the cost. I just lost him. Fuck my life, man.
April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but, I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
Last one's in there. Oh, wait.
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I have to take another loo break. Man, it's 1 a.m., but I'll be back in 5.
Music makes you lose control.
Okay. What a bug.
Music makes you lose control.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Sorry.
The 2 fingers. Offering guidance and aid.
Okay, the Finger Maidens. Sure.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Yeah, I am actually maidenless, and that's annoying.
I can play the role of maiden.
Which is almost correct, except for power priorities. No! Did I really just do this?
FSD cooldown complete.
Don't tell me I was still in the fucking neutron cone. Holy shit! I just had a heart attack.
FSD cooldown complete.
All of them. I'm pressing all the buttons. It's not working out. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, come on. I pressed all the buttons. Oops. Now I can't play properly. I mean, simple, right? Just don't get hit. I don't need HP, I just need to not get hit. Come on, that isn't that deep, is it? Oh, wait, okay, it's way deeper than it looked. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I'm dead there. That was okay. I just completely misjudged that. No! No, also this it is. I want advantage on this, and also we are long resting afterwards anyway, so. Wow! Wow! Okay. I am going to roll only once for the rest of this session. I'm getting sidetracked again. Oh, this looks interesting too. Maybe that was not the smartest idea I ever had. Maybe that was not the smartest idea I ever had. Maybe that was not the smartest idea I ever had.
Es ist nicht geil, überhaupt nicht, wenn du nicht mehr wieder überleben kannst. Was?
Nix.
Wo bist du hin?
Nix. Man, every time I see one of those trees moving from the corner of my eye, I think it's an enemy. Whoa! Speaking of enemies, that's an enemy, if I've ever seen one. Ow. Ow. Jetzt hätte ich meine Ult gerne noch für da links. Wo ich schnell den Buff machen kann, bevor es dazu endet. Ja. Definitiv buggy. Ich war gekrüppelt und ich bin gedasht. Kann einer von euch dazu... Ha. Sorry. Took a bit longer. Had to take a dump. TMI, I know. Anyway. I hope I can just finish this. No.
It was you.
A long time ago now.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch? Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue? Or was that the emergency shutdown? Oh, shit. I knew I should have labeled the wiring.
I mean, they both go into this, so...
Open sesame.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Shit! God damn it. Yellow wire, I knew it.
That's a different yellow wire.
Door unlocked. There we go.
Hey, I did it. Door's unlocked. Come take a look at this.
That's all of them, right? Yes, nice.
He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there was actual police sirens, right?
Spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive.
Oh.
Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Oh. So this entire interview is in the past?
Hey, hold on. Take it easy. What seems to be the problem, guys?
On your knees. He's got a gun. Open fire. What the fuck was that? Shoot him.
And what did I say? I don't have my fancy guns. Because that would have been too easy, right? Dude! Calm your titties, man. Why has he not died? There was 3 headshots with a fucking carbine. Holy shit.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup. I don't know what he is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
I got a visual. He's fucking tearing us apart.
What? I'm not doing anything, bitch. Game.
Time to move.
I agree, that was time to move.
Thanks for the heads up. Gotta move.
So, let's see. How many grenades does the guy have? That's 4. 5.
Flush him out.
So how many people are still gonna be around here? Fuck my life. No! How is that guy still alive? I heard the fucker dying and have to play the entire thing again. I hate this game sometimes. If at least I had my fucking weapons.
He's got a gun! Open fire!
I don't have a gun. That's fake news.
Take the other side!
Almost died.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup. I don't know what it is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart.
I'm on my way. Hold the perimeter.
Wait, was that Paul Serene?
No. Oh.
I like how they can't make the throw. I need to stop fucking missing.
Oh. No.
Can you guys throw a few of these things so that I can actually move? That would be nice. Thank you.
Gotta move.
These fuckers are the stand up and drop moves, man. I shot that guy! Come on. Fuck you. I saw that bullshit again. love you, no, but I hate this game.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey, hold on. Take it.
Nothing, it's fine.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
What? How do you know that I have a gun? What the fuck was that? I can't move.
I'm empty. Covering fire.
What the fuck was that?
We need backup.
Yeah, I'm dead again. Because the fucking movement bugged out. I was stuck to the wall, then I couldn't move around. Oh my god.
Flush him out.
That wasn't even the last guy.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup. I don't know what it is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart.
I'm on my way. Hold the perimeter.
Yeah, it is him.
Heading out. Man down.
What the fuck? Fucking controls, man.
That's my cue.
Are you done? Fuck my life! The mouse sensitivity changing is so fucking annoying. I'm not playing on a fucking controller game. Can I not get up here? I can. But I can't shoot through that. Okay, cool. As usual. Are you fucking kidding me?
Flank.
Yeah, flank me, come on. Flank me, daddy. Well, guess we're going back here then. Can I do like that? I'll take that as a yes. This fucking mouse sense, man. That is so badly fucking up my aim. It's not even funny. Come on. Do a pee-pee. Peepo peepo. Thank you. Wait, that guy is still alive up there that I blew up? Well, apparently I didn't blow him up. Do you know what I mean? This time he's dead, okay. Good. Oh my god. Clipped invisible barrier again.
Here we are again.
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, I have found everything already.
Paul.
Hand it over.
I said, get out of my way.
I gotta get back in.
No, first I gotta find a fucking heavy pistol. But I guess I won't, so whatever. Huh? Huh? No, the regular pistol. Oh well. Oh, that scene. Wait, I need to blow my nose real quick, sorry. We've seen that play out before in an Echo.
Give me the device.
Oh, complete Act 4.
Come with me.
I guess.
We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
Oh well, so much for that. Freeze it, you idiot. What the fuck? Drop it.
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
So we're going back to 2010 a second time? Also, I'm very interested in what happened to Beth, honestly. Wait, how do you know? Oh, the echo.
Beth. Beth. Come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move!
Now she gets shot with a time bullet and sent forward in time.
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No!
Holy fucking shit.
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
Wilder barely knew her. my life. It is 1:20 a.m. But I kind of want to finish this tonight. Yeah. Fuck me. Also, my fucking toe is cramping like crazy. Oh,
I know.
That hurts.
I spent
It's time to sit
17
down
years
again.
working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them?
That's quite simple, Paul. Maybe it is just not everything about you.
The sickness is accelerating.
Oh, also, that's why it's been worse since 2010, right?
CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
One computer. Is that surrendering to Hatch?
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber. CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. The soldiers know how close to the end I am.
Whoa.
Death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it.
For the planet doesn't mean much, does it? Just that he's no longer going to be part of it.
Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run? How many more are there? They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why? What's their agenda?
Sir?
Be right with you, son.
Holy shit.
I spent years living in the past, living in the safety of knowing what happens next. Years of planning, building. It's all come to this.
You can make so much money with that shit. Well, that's a very optimistic forecast, isn't it?
Report.
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
Case Ogawa, Mr. Hatch's arrest, Miss Serene. I just heard that you ordered Mr. Hatch arrested. I understand that there appears to be damning evidence against him, but at the risk of offering my opinion, words I wanted to ask you to reconsider the situation. As Mr. Hedges repeatedly said, there are people working against you within Monarch, and I believe he's right. Yeah. I don't know who they are, obviously, but I believe that Mr. Hedge's attempts to expose them have made him a target. I'm sure you can see what I mean. It seems very convenient that just Mr. Hedge has been trying to convince you that there are people you can't trust within Monarch. Your treatments are destroyed and he's implicated. Why is this thing glitching? Watch it. So, there it was. Looking at this from the POV of an actual trader, I can't think of a better way to get rid of the threat. Strike against you and LA's suspicion, all in one bold move. Obviously, though I trust your judgment, you know I have the highest respect for you. I don't mean to second guess you. Still, I'm afraid that you're being manipulated. Martin Hedge is not your enemy. I am fairly certain that Martin Hedge is definitely the enemy. I might not know why and in what way, but he is definitely the enemy.
One of my treatments. But it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal. The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
Wait, there was a speak to the trooper thing? Let me check that. There was a speak to the trooper goal, right? And I didn't do that. Speak with the Monarch trooper. Go to your office. Oh, there's no actual speaking with them. Okay. I think...
Will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
I don't think he would ever surrender. So let's see that first.
You have all betrayed me.
Yeah, that's not what he would do.
And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. All right?
Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. They'll go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he would do. Well, let's see.
I'm not a traitor.
You're the same now. And I need your help. I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could...
I don't want to kill that guy, but you know. I think after spending a lifetime at the end of time and 17 years working towards this, he would definitely never surrender.
Sir? Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
I feel more clear-headed, calmer. But it won't last.
It's one hell of a drug, isn't it?
I need to work fast. While I still can. Bradbury swimming pool.
Interesting. I would have expected people to be pissed at the guy here. And not do that. Also, I need to real quick prevent my phone from syncing my entire Nextcloud folder, because for some reason I decided to do that once again. I don't want this synced, I don't want this synced. Good. That's a couple dozen gigabyte I don't want on my phone. 72%. That is so... That is not what I expected.
Paul Serene's become a...
I still want to know if that is relevant or just set dressing. And Silence is looking like that was his plan all along, right? As usual. What the actual fuck? He's also Chronon active, right? That's the thing here.
Dr. Emerald, are you
Where's
hurt?
Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
Sophia,
You initiated it.
you were right, it was time.
Paul, have you taken your treatments? You can't go on without them.
You need to get to the lifeboat.
No, you need to come with me. You need to get things started. We need you.
Just go. Okay? You just go, I'll be there.
Totally.
Commander Pierce, prep the chopper. I need to get to the swimming hall.
Right away, sir.
The treatments, according to the label on the bottle, was 99% chronon particles. So why all the fuss about the treatments? That's a very basic thing to acquire. No comment.
Hello, darling. Defense status. Active.
You sucker.
You owe me one. Come on, Fiona. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona. I need your help. Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy?
Beth died 6 years ago, idiot.
Beth, it didn't work. I'm sorry.
What didn't work? Oh. So let's think about it. A nervous breakdown doesn't help anyone, right? If you keep trying and you fail while you keep trying, you won't even know that you failed.
Yes, you're speaking.
This is Jack Joyce.
Beth told me you were working together.
You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene.
There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now.
I need to find something Will called the countermeasure.
It's 12-sided, small, metallic.
Like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The chronon field regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
He's gonna get all the dead guards, right? Oh, maybe not. And does it stop at 4? Apparently not.
Basement 5.
Considering this is technically years ahead of schedule that they have to get in there, it's more almost done than I thought it would be. Also, this frame rate gives me fucking headaches.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
It's CFRs. What's powering this place right now? Be honest.
But I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR...
It would be really funny if that game ended with a word ending.
No,
that's not.
No,
that's
these
not
people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
So if the life pod is in basement B5, why is the CFR in the fucking penthouse?
And once we get to Monarch.
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Liam, what are you doing? You have to stop.
Sir, Liam Burke. He's trying to break into Monarch. Come on!
We know where the CFR is, but...
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Jack? Jack?
Fiona, stop.
Jack!
No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Fuck you.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
Do you know who I am?
We've met.
You're one of Monarch's elite. The one they tell me is a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
I know what you want. You're protecting what's yours. I want to protect what's mine. We're the same now. And I need your help. And you need mine. You're looking for the lifeboat. Isn't that right? And you know what we're facing. I have a team down there. They will fix the fracture. Time will go on. But not if the CFR goes unprotected.
CFR?
It's our key. It's what makes the lifeboat possible. Powers it. But my enemies want it destroyed. You could keep it safe. And when this is over, your wife, she'll be waiting for you.
In 200 years or something.
Take her with me. She'll survive.
Liam, what is he talking about?
I think of what happens if we're down there unprotected. None of us are saved.
I need you to go with him. He's gonna take you to the lifeboat. I'll find you when it's over. Go. Emily, go. Go with him.
The top of Monarch Tower. You'll find the CFR in a striker suit. That's all you'll need.
Classic Liam.
What your husband's doing for you. It's admirable. You don't agree?
I thought I knew who he was.
None of us ever know who we are.
Basement 5.
I wonder if he'll actually take her in. Apparently so. Did not expect that.
We've changed things. The world. The universe. We're the first beings powerful enough to undo the very fabric that we're part of. And now, we must believe that we are powerful enough to set things straight again. We've all made sacrifices. We have all made sacrifices. But we're not just here to work for ourselves. We're here for our families, for mankind, to change history, to make history, right here, right now. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will not be with you. But I know that you will succeed.
Is he not with them because the end boss has to be Martin Hedge? 25 hours of diffraction time. Interesting. So they did have more than 4 hours. It would be so funny if we just undid the CFR and then time ends and and the game ends with a non-happy ending. That was so funny. That would be so funny.
Joyce, CFR defenses are down.
And shot.
You're good to go.
Step the fuck away from there!
I can't, Liam!
Get the fuck away from
Mark!
Get away!
Joyce needs it.
Joyce?
Joyce can fix the fracture, Liam.
You need to get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
I'm not moving.
Get out of here!
I'm not moving, so you're gonna have to kill me. Once and for all, you're gonna have to fucking kill me. Because right now, Liam, I'm thinking about more than myself.
You don't know what Joyce is gonna do.
No, I don't. But I have faith in Fiona. And she believes in Joyce. So I gotta believe too.
Ah, what a redemption arc.
Think about it. Fix the lifeboat, you save your wife. We fix the fracture, it saves us all. Okay? So go ahead. Go ahead and kill me. It's not gonna make a fucking difference. But if you kill Joyce, then we have...
That was interesting. Also, where's your fucking striker suit, Liam?
Your perceptions, Liam, they're off.
You got hit again.
This world, you know? This world is ending.
Still not sure what his angle is.
Another's beginning. My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
I don't think so. That was not a ceremonial end to that character. Now he's gonna find the fucking striker suit. Fuck me. I don't want to have to kill him. But I guess that's how it's gonna go. And I still don't have a fucking heavy pistol. I wonder if this plays out majorly differently depending on your choices or not.
from Monarch are redoubling their efforts. It seems everybody's working at capacity. And
Time was broken. Working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos.
What the fuck?
The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower. A countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
That's the spirit. Yep.
Okay.
So what do we have here? Holy fucking shit. Oh, also, at 4, wasn't it 4? 4 collectibles. Power outage in the industrial area. Paul the Punch Palmer quits his job as an electrician, goes into politics. Palmer's rival candidate is written on the buildings, killed in a freak accident involving faulty wiring. Isn't that weird? Paul the Punch Palmer runs for mayor. Wait, what? This was back in Catena. I was going to vote for that guy. Yeah, I managed to trace the ripples. Crazy, huh? Can still vote for him. Yeah, but it's not the same anymore. That makes no sense. Nothing has changed. He's as good a better candidate as he ever was. It's just not the same. Okay. And then on 2. Unidentified online source places Jack Joyce in a catering van somewhere in Riverport. Catering service employees arrested by Monarch. All the mimes at the Riverport Street Performer Convention arrested by Monarch. Clown performing at a child's birthday party arrested by Monarch. Do you think those rebels are significant? Who's RM and TR? Oh, Morphin and T Ranger. And there's a Dr. Morphin, Mighty and a Dr. Power. I think these ripples are significant, and that's the thing, you can tell. I mean, one thing leads to another. It's a chain reaction of cause and effect. Fine. We have this information, we can see the patterns they make, but it doesn't really make any difference. Well, I don't know if that's true. It's like you flip a coin, it's heads or tails, but there's no stakes in it. It just doesn't lead to anything. Yeah, well, I'll tell that to the mimes. Interesting, interesting. Well, that's a lot of shit in here. Okay, game. Okay. Sure, why not? Whoa! I need my fucking heavy pistol, please. Is that a heavy pistol? No, it's a burst fire pistol. No, 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 don't take this one. Did I just hit the fucking head for once? Are you kidding me? Regular SMG better than tactical. Dude! Oh, it's inhibiting my fucking abilities. Okay, I'm done with this shit. What the what is that guy? There was an entire SMG clip, like 3 or 4 pistol headshots, and an entire fucking clip from that shotgun. Speaking of powers, 2 upgrade points. I need 4 more. I didn't even realize that this fucking game switched my weapon again without telling me. Holy shit.
Where do they keep the countermeasure? Shouldn't be too hard to find. Just the biggest damn building for a port.
Anything else here? Interesting.
I'm sorry. I have to go. I can't stay here. I have to go home.
Ain't that interesting? Do 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 do.
Jack? I hope you can hear me.
Fiona? Is that you?
Yes. I wasn't sure if I could make this work. Listen, the CFR, it's not easy to reach, but you can access it from Serene's office. A friend of mine has unlocked the CFR chamber, but the rest of the place is still in lockdown. I think I could help you with that. Like this.
Whee! How nice.
I guess you can.
Serene isn't in the building anymore, so maybe you don't have to.
Nailed it.
You know what I just realized? There are 9 more Chronon things. So like 3 more parts or something? Still not enough.
Welcome to the international headquarters of Monarch Solutions. This state-of-the-art building has become world famous for its unique architecture and its iconic presence in the Riverport skyline. Incorporating an unprecedented level of automation designed with both comfort and security in mind, complete with a zero-carbon footprint. The building provides a safe and environmentally friendly workplace for thousands of Monarch employees. Monarch Solutions. All we think about is the future.
Zero carbon footprint. Well, in that case, I'm sure you're all cool.
Mr. Hatch, I thought you... They said you were dead.
They are confused about a great many things. I have a little job for you.
But you're... I mean, I'm not sure I should...
You are still working for me.
Yes, of course. Whatever you say, Mr. Hatch.
Wow, some people, man.
Building ship lockdown. The hell's that even mean?
It's a good question.
Doesn't know anything about the train crash. Hope he doesn't have a heart attack when time resumes.
At this point, honestly, if time resumes, oh my fucking god. I would like to have a heavy pistol, please. Can I please hit something? This game, man.
Right. Paul's office. What's going on here? Thought I'd run into organized resistance.
Monarch shifted gears. There's this survival program, and you're either in it or you're irrelevant. So everybody's just scrambling, and Serene's acting weird. Nobody knows what's going on. Everybody's just waiting for it all to end. But you're gonna keep that from happening, right?
Yeah, totally. Or something. Well, Morgan's start is ready. Waves get stuck same as everything else. You start approved hardline terminals instead. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how that's working. Okay. Getting to be that time. Getting to be what? Hey Pablo, I think it's getting close. You better get your ass to start-proof area. I still can't believe this is real. But you've seen what it's like out there. Half the world's going to shit. Just glad we're in here. Don't know how it's all gonna play out, but at least that's why we get a chance. Maybe we can fix things later. I bet those science guys can work it out, right? And hey, if you see that Jack Joyce asshole, just run, dude, okay? I was talking to Clarice and I didn't realize this before. I thought he was just sneaky or lucky or something, but I saw some battle reports from the field. He's just a machine. Fucker just shoots his way through everything we throw his way. I know this place is safe, but I figure he'll show up sooner or later. I heard he's got some personal beef with Serene, so when he comes, you better stay out of his way. Let the Jarheads handle that, if they can. If Joyce is coming after Serene, he's gonna be pretty mad when he finds out the boss took a chopper out. You hear anything about that? What the fuck was that about? So it could get pretty ugly. See you when the dust clears, I guess. Stay safe, man. LT.
I really don't want to go outside. The world's just going crazy.
Clarice Agawa, shift alert.
Understand what's happening.
Attention, the lifeboat security protocols are not in full effect. Our starter proofing has failed and we have reports of shifters in the building. Interesting. You all know the drill. Oh my god, not interesting, but fuck me. We have trained for this. Do not approach shifters alone. Remember that they are not restricted by the physical space in the same way we are. Deploy dampness and watch your backs. Work in teams, remember your tactics, maintain your distance. Don't take any unnecessary chances. Comms are unreliable due to the stutter, so pass the word to others and take advantage of stutter collapses to communicate as effectively as you can. We're attempting to repair the stutter proofing as quickly as possible, but be advised that contrary to our earlier timeline, which gave us years more to prepare, we believe we are now on the verge of the final zero state, and every single stutter we encounter is more and more likely to be the one that never ends. That means our priorities have changed. The lifeboat protocol is in full effect, and ensuring that success is our only objective, whether the opposition is shifters, Jack Joyce, or anybody else. It's vital that we'll remember our training. If we do things right, we will make it out of this and we will make our way into the lifeboat. Good luck and make me proud. Interesting. Why does this work in the stutter?
Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. That's why he used the countermeasure, the CFR, to create the lifeboat.
Oh, that looks fun.
What the fuck is that?
I think I'm about to find out. And I don't like it. I need a fucking heavy pistol. Man Hedge has been detained as authority over Monarch Solutions and employees, along with the security clearance has been rescinded. I want a full security team watching him at all times. He's not to be given access to any computer system or communications. Don't talk to him and don't allow him to talk to anybody. Lock him down, keep him locked down. If he attempts to escape, shoot to kill. I'll deal with him when I'm done with the present crisis.
Those men died fighting something that lives outside of time.
The very reason our weapons program was built. Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
Let me worry about that.
It's just that I'm really not sure this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No, sir. I'll do it.
See that you do.
What a cunt.
Fiona, can you get this door open for me?
I think so. Sorry, this isn't quite my forte. I know a guy who would do this in his sleep, but he's about as dependable as... Oh, never mind, that's it. Be careful. You'll have company in there.
What if I don't want company? Oh, these guys, okay, they're just gonna die in a second, so that's not a problem, I suppose. Are you kidding me? Ooh, fine fucking Lee. Now I am a happy campery. Of course there's some idiot coming in behind me. What the fuck, game? Gonna be more, right? Yep, there's more. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 of those? Whoa! Okay, that's one down. No! No, 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 this fucking game. I fucking hate it. Of course I have to do the entire fucking thing again. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. Alter. This fucking mouse sensitivity bullshit, man. Can you like not taunt the guys with the massive explosive weapons? Still alive. No longer alive. I hope. Good. alive! Oh. Please don't tell me there's more. Good. Holy shit. I hate this game.
The Monarch PR machine was going strong. The public believed that they were doing what the police force couldn't. Protecting them from a terrorist threat. From
me. Monarch Solutions' response to tragedy. No public aggression, coercion, manipulation, or violence. Contain, bury, spin, everything friendly, safe authority. Control Mayor, Riverport PD, Monarch assisting the authorities. Deploy set mag for medical control, remove Redford. Manufacture terrorist threat, Jack Joyce. Note, Jack Joyce should be a clear later addition on the board. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, info warfare. See Charlie Winkett for details. Flood social networks, media sites with new narrative. Drown on legitimate reports with flood of conflicting accounts. Paint troublemakers as bleeding heart extremists. Attain critical mass. Useful idiots will take over trolling. Well, yeah. That is actually a thing that works, sadly. The useful idiots. AKA the majority of people.
You told me that Hatch had Paul's full support. I saw otherwise.
There was a temporary misunderstanding.
Sure. Elim, did you hear that Hatch is out? I don't know exactly what went down, but Holden from Acquisition says Hatch did something to really piss off Serene. Maybe something that involved blowing something up on the island? I don't know, and frankly I don't know if Holden did either. It all sounds pretty crazy even by Monarch standards. Anyway, Holden says Hatch got escorted out of his office by a whole bunch of armed security guys. I mean, there wasn't a security will escort you out of the building situation. Holden says it was for real, so I guess that guy's done. Good riddance. Maybe now we can get some work done without him Darth Vadering the crap out of us. That guy has always creeped me out. Oh, and another thing too. You're right, Dr. Amaral came back. I was sure Joyce would just kill her, but nope, she made it back alive. Anyway, glad I was wrong about that one. She's cool people. She picked a good time to come back too. Things are getting really bad outside. It's really starting to dawn on me, and we're lucky to be in here. Instead of stuck with and all that craziness. They said there's planes coming down from the sky now. Crazy. Let me know you're okay, LMV. 7 of 18. There's so much shit here, it's not even funny. But I guess it's not exactly here, right? Nice. Seems I haven't missed anything so far. Which is always nice. And now I'm gonna go and fight a shifter. Fun.
Skybridge. You're in marketing right now. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. Hey, Jack. Be careful. There's something really weird going on in this building.
You don't say, lady.
Paul's empire was falling apart all around me. I'd never seen anything like it. But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years. He didn't do a very good job.
Holy shit.
Time stabber. Yeah. About my screenplay and new video. Hey Sophia, I still have a note from you about my screenplay. I know you're busy with all your work, but this is really taking off in a big way, so let's try to get going on this, okay? I know that thing's gonna be huge, so I just went ahead and mortgaged my house to make this thing a reality. It's my dream and I'm going to follow my dream. Once I get the Kickstarter going, this thing's going to pay me back for the mortgage, so no problem. I already shot a short promo thing for the Chaos campaign. Let me know what you think. I'm going to star in it, but I've got a really cool part for you too if you want it. You'd be perfect for it. She's probably playing Sophine, right? Also, like I said, I'm going to need that science feedback stuff soon. Let me know ASAP.
time machine here?
Yes.
This is where they brought the university core. This is Paul's machine.
Monarch paperweight would note, ensure personally that CFR chamber is secure. Okay. I don't know what the difference is between narrative objects and intel objects, but, you know, whatever. It's just collectibles I have to find. Either way. From Bernard Riker to Paul Serene, the confession. Sir, I know you won't have a chance to read this email until you return to the HQ, but I've turned this over in my head repeatedly and I see no other option than to let you know what I've done. I have deactivated the startup proving in the building. I had maintenance access and I used it, but I want you to know I did it under tremendous duress. Martin Hatch left me no choice. He threatened my family and I didn't know what else to do. I still don't. I know there are shifters out there. The startup proving is gone. I don't have a Cronin harness, so technically I'm safe. The shifters only exist in starters, and when one of those hits, I freeze, just like the rest of the world. So whatever happens to the starter, I'm safe, barring some kind of a desynchronization-related accident. What that means, though, is that when I blink, I'm here, and the next one there's 2 dead strikers on the floor, dead because of me. The blood all over me from nowhere. I'm looking at them right now, typing this on my phone. I can smell the blood and, I don't know, ozone, I guess? And smoke. The gears sparking. They'd be alive if I hadn't. I'm sorry. I think I'm hyperventilating. I don't know if I can hold it together much longer. I don't know why Hatch wanted this to happen, but he did. I think he wants that CFR for some reason. You can trust that fucker, sir. Can't trust that fucker, sir. I know you're too close, but I think he's as evil as they come. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not making excuses. I know I fucked up. I don't know how to deal with this. I've always respected your drive and dedication. You have no idea. But I don't have those things. I'm just an engineer. This is just too much for me. If you come back and fix things, please look after my family that didn't have anything to do with this. Poor guy. Poor guy's family. Are you kidding me? There's a thing in there and I missed it again. Wow. Just fucking wow. 2 more. So not this chapter, I suppose. And shifter. That's why they're called shifters.
What the fuck? Was that Hatch?
What?
The train.
All personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels. There appears to be a train crashed into the building. The situation is under control. All personnel should remain in secure areas. There are intruders in the building. Repeat, remain in secure...
Another door I need help with, Fiona.
You're at Serene's office. Good. Just a second. This one's a little tricky. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber, and there's going to be a pretty dangerous guy there guarding. Got it. Just be careful, okay?
Paul was already gone, but he left behind the one thing I needed.
Untitled note, I've left this message here for you to find so that soon when the time comes and I ask you to choose, you can do so with your eyes open with some hint of understanding. I have no secrets, and the only things I choose to omit are the ones that you, in your limited state, wouldn't be able to grasp, no matter how hard I try to make you understand. I have walked down the same path you are now on. Once, from your perspective, a long time ago, although time no longer has such meaning to me, I too came in contact with a time machine. In my case, it was not a man-made device, but a natural one in a cave. It should come as no surprise, really, that such things exist. Much like natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as the now defunct ones at Oklo, Africa. After all, the Mayor Joyce field has its irregularities. I too became chronon active, I too developed chronon syndrome, and in time I too lost control and became a shifter. Became at once everything and nothing, was everywhere and nowhere. Died countless deaths and was still alive, my every probability, every possibility happening at once. I promise I would not lie, and thus I tell you, the noise and the pain, the rage were more than anyone could suffer and not go insane. I burned in this fire for a long time. There were brief moments of awareness in this endless nightmare, different versions of certain key moments in my life that I found myself reliving again and again, trying to make things right like a puzzle, on and 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 on. I'm convinced that the status and the end of time saved me, for those were the only places, the only times where I could even briefly stop and rest and slowly find focus and control again, and ultimately master the state. Oh, this is so helped, right? Not emerge from it, not be cured, not go back to what I was before, for there is no such thing, but to learn to be in one place and everywhere at once. My perception is altered like that of someone who has been seen a perceptual illusion, discovered that the picture is both a young girl and an old woman at the same time. Once you see them both, you can never not see them. We are such limited beings, we play with just one piece on just one square on an endless chessboard, just one life, one timeline, infinite multiverse of possibilities. Am I an exception? The only one who has found his way to the other side? Or is this just a shifter's brief dream before starter collapses? So this is Hedge, and his angle is he wants the end of time to happen because otherwise he's trapped in this endless nightmare. The other shifters, you, your best friend who is now your mortal enemy, Dr. Kim, others, some of whom you know. It doesn't matter who because they are gone, and when they emerge, if they ever emerge, they will not be who they were, just as I am not who I was before. I've done my part in helping you all achieve this state. And he could essentially just manifest. At the time, he became an employee, right? If time is an ocean with a frozen surface and the status and the end of time are holes in that ice, opportunities to come up for air. I have a plan that's already in motion, but it would be futile to try to explain to you, like trying to explain 3 dimensions to someone who can only see one. But make no mistake, I do not look down on you. I strive for humility, even if as I shift this world from one state to another. I will make this possible, I said in between. I don't see myself as a gate. I remain humble. I'm something smaller. A hedge. Oh my god. Fuck this game. A hedge.
We have a mission. Prep the chopper.
Ready to lift off in 15, sir. What's the
Oh. Commander Gawa.
And we're going to need a tech squad for assembly. I'll brief them on the way.
Copy that. Good hunting.
What does he need? Oh, he just doesn't want another time machine to exist, right? He doesn't have a use for the second one, but he can't risk anyone else having access to one, so...
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games. I'm here for what you stole.
Yes, of course.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
So if you choose to lose control, you become like Hedge, I suppose.
I'm done dancing your tune, you crazy bastard.
Do I still have to use that? Yep. Final instructions. Clarice, as you know, I have a mission to embark on, so I'll try to be brief. I've initiated the lifeboat protocol over Martin's objections. Given how things have developed since then, I'm glad I did. I don't fully understand Martin's motives, but it's obvious he's moving against me and against the entire survival plan itself. I know you have worked closely with him, and I know that this must come as a shock. It's also alarming that in evading capture, Martin took out an entire security team. For an armed man who's ostensibly not combat trained, that should be impossible. Obviously, this is highly alarming news. I don't know if he had help or if there's even more to Martin than we have come to suspect. But he's had free reign over this company for a long time and is extremely resourceful and persuasive. It's not clear to me who I can trust at this point. But I know I can depend on you. I trust that you will see things through in my absence and ensure the startup proving stays up. In particular, I would appreciate if you would ensure that Dr. Emerald stays safe in the lifeboat. She has been through a lot during the past 24 hours and she still managed to make her way back to us and bring vital intel. Thank you for your loyal service, Clarice. It has always been appreciated. Interesting.
That was just a couple of minutes between stutters.
The countermeasure was Paul's prize. Everything he built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
I don't want to have to fight Hedge, honestly.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion. His time was running out.
So was everybody else's.
That's not narrative device? Oh, come on, game. Narrative thing. What the fuck? October 7, Paul. We now have finalized the plans for acquiring and transporting the time machine core from the university lab. Your instructions are quite clear. We won't actually move in until your younger self has entered the machine. The men will try to take the Joyce alive with the understanding that Jack Joyce in particular could be a threat. Neither can be allowed to escape under any circumstances. I'm still quite uncomfortable with all this, Paul. I understand your reasoning and I know the stakes are high, but I don't want to see anybody hurt. It's antithetical to my role as a scientist and I wish you'd reconsider. Surely there's a better way to resolve this. Moral implications aside, the loss of Dr. Joyce's expertise alone will be a great blow. If everything goes smoothly and quietly, we will transport the core directly to the Monarch Tower via ground route. If there's a commotion and it seems there's any risk of detection, we will instead airlift the core to a dry docks operation and then move it discreetly from there to the HQ. The construction of the new time machine frame at the top of the Monarch Tower has been finished since last year. Once we have received the core, it will be installed into the time machine per your orders. I know you don't intend to use it, but even with the limitations the nature of time travel imposes on us, I have to say it seems like a great waste to not take advantage of such a resource, both from a strategic and a scientific point of view. Sophia, I understand why you would feel that way, but this isn't something I take lightly. It's my experience that time travel only complicates things, and while my own trip to time has given us great opportunities, it's also set me on this path. I want to control it, not use it. That said, I want to have the machine ready to use for emergencies. You know, if foreknowledge of future events will end very soon, it might prove to be useful to have the option of obtaining more detailed information from the future. Obviously, given that the first you could go back is the machine's activations at the university, visiting the past seems fairly useless. Also, ensure that the machine is heavily guarded at all times. Nobody is allowed to operate the machine besides myself, and I want the corridor to remain undeployed unless I give specific orders to the contrary. As for the Joyce brothers, I intend to give William the option of joining us if possible, but I know him. He's a very stubborn and unstable man, and I don't know if we could ever trust him. I don't need to remind you that he built in that ridiculously low workshop with very limited resources a device that broke the local physics at ground zero and caused my Cronin syndrome. I don't intend to give him a chance to show us what else he could do if he decides that we're a target. That, along with the visions I've seen, there are certain sentimental reasons that make me wish I could let William live, but I doubt that he makes it possible for us. As for Jack, not too worried about him. It took me a long time to master my abilities, so Jack shouldn't be a major problem unless he manages to use stutters to escape the area. Luckily, stutters should be very rare in these early stages of the fracture. Dun dun dun. Still, I've come too far to take any chances. I prefer to take him alive, but nothing can be allowed to put our plan at risk. I'm sorry to have to involve you in something like this. I know it's not what you signed up for, and as I said, I don't expect you to be personally involved with that part of the operation in any way. Not particularly happy about this part myself, and I wish I had better options, but the circumstances are as they are, and I have come too far to falter now. I hope you understand. Paul, yes, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to add you to a burden, and I know that these are hard decisions. You can count on us to proceed as planned. I know you're exceptionally busy now that the time is almost upon us, but I was hoping we'd have time for dinner. Meow. Please update me on the progress of the time machine core relocation. Where are we with this? Oh, he's just ignored her. Don't worry about it, but we're on schedule. Her time machine core from the university has been transported to the HQ and is currently being installed into the new time machine frame we've built for it. We have direct access to it from the CFR chamber as requested. And no, before you ask, you can't actually access the CFR chamber from the time machine. That elevator can only be activated from within the chamber. so no one working on the machine can get to the CFR. I thought you'd appreciate the layer of added security. I know how important it is to keep the CFR safe. Anyway, I know you don't actually intend to use the time machine, but should you ever need it, all we need to do is deploy the corridor. It's actually all hooked up now, but we're still running some final diagnostics. The tech should be ready with it before the gala is over. Interesting. Reflections on the end.
Probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
I wish my memories about the end of time were clearer, but it was anything but a clear time in my life, and the world was such a jumbled, frozen mess of different timelines crashing together. I was running for my life the whole time, trying to avoid the shifters. Not an ideal state of mind for gathering intel. And it didn't help that she kept chasing me, trying to kill me, Beth Wilder. One of my own people. It was her all along. Even then, trapped in the end of time, as little as I understood about what was going on. I could tell she wasn't like me, that she didn't have the powers I did. I knew she had some kind of technology that kept her going in that suspended hell. Of course, I had no idea it was a device I would eventually have my people develop. I suppose I should appreciate the irony that it was a chronon harness, my own chronon harness, that it gave me the idea for the lifeboat protocol. The idea that our technology could let humanity survive the end of time. I suppose I have to thank her for that, and she paid for her sins in the end, but she left her mark on me. I know the time to pay for mine is approaching quickly, but not just yet. Back then, when Wilde and I played our game of cat and mouse at the end of time, if I'd had an ounce of the control over my powers that I do now, things would have turned out very differently between the two of us. She was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak and scared. Even so, my abilities gave me an edge. I was lucky she didn't have the full striker gear. She was the one with the upper hand. I didn't learn to properly control my abilities until much later. In those days, they were unpredictable and operated on instinct. Control didn't come easy. I can't help but be aware that this doesn't seem to be the case for Jack. His mastery is growing by leaps and bounds. Is it just because that's the way he's always been? Fast on his feet, bold and adaptive. Or is the fracture affecting him too? I thought we could contain him. It's cost us dearly. It's not a mistake I will make again. Interesting. Was there a ripple here? No. Intel, 1 Intel, 2 documents, 3 computers. Have I missed any? Apparently.
What do we got here?
Well, probably one of these things, right?
Paul saw what was coming. It broke him. He refused to believe that it could be changed, and he cast aside the only people who could have convinced him otherwise.
Paul, Martin, I know you've both been arguing that the quantum ripple causality research subdivision has great potential and we should keep it funded. I must once again implore you to reconsider. I'll be the first one to admit that technology is impressive. The fact that Doctors Morphin and Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power and Rangers, can actually track the consequences of rippling out from minor shifts within the Mayor Joyce field is incredible, and the level of information and detail they have managed to obtain is amazing. But here's the thing, they've been at this for 2 years now and they have not produced a single useful result. Yes, we can trace actual events from their small inception point to the actual consequences, very much in keeping with the basic chaos theory concept of the butterfly flapping its wings. But, well, so what? Every single thing that happens in this universe is the result of such a chain of events. Being able to see the chain offers no real insight to anything due to the very randomness of the process. Furthermore, it's utterly misleading. You could say that some tiny event or tiny decision in my life yesterday led me to writing this email, and that's technically true, but so did some tiny event or tiny decision in my life 15 years ago. It's all a chain. The event yesterday didn't take place in a vacuum. It didn't come out of nowhere. So what's the point? We have no control over it, we don't get to direct it, and we get no useful information out of it. Also, have you actually seen the reports they generate? From a technological point of view, the way they manage to automate the analysis of the fluctuation signatures within the Mayor Joyce field is impressive. But again, it's a meaningless babble with no practical applications. Their personal remarks in the reports are even worse. With all due respect to Ron and Terry and their indisputable technical expertise, I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not sure they do either. It's like they're coming up with stuff at random. The above outlines my concerns as to the futility of the entire process, and I suspect that may not be enough to sway you. But I have one final point, which I think you should consider very, 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 very carefully. The entire program is an unforgivable waste of Monarch resources. I don't mean money, although the entire quantum ripple causality research subdivision is costing us millions and millions of dollars. But that doesn't really matter because I know we can afford that. However, there's a more vital resource they're consuming. Each time they fire up their rig and delve into the Mayor Joyce field, they eat up a huge amount of chronon particles. Those are a finite resource, and as you know, we are projecting that the Ground Zero's yield will rapidly diminish as the fracture takes hold, which will happen very soon. You may not understand what the real impact of this is, so let me put it to you in practical terms. Every single time they detect and analyze a quantum ripple, it costs us a week of potential lifeboat runtime minimum. Given Monarch's primary purpose and the total lack of useful results, I believe that's a luxury we cannot afford. I recommend shutting them down immediately or at the latest during our next reorg. We can reallocate the resources to something useful and put Ron and Terry's expertise into great use designing the lifeboat. I'm sure you wouldn't regret putting them to work on that, given their track record of working with Chronon Tech. Interesting. Interesting. Boop.
17 years, he lived through twice. All of it mapped out, from memory.
He knew the market trends before they occurred. He had the tools to make a fortune, and he did.
There was also another narrative object. Interesting. Is there really nothing else here? Apparently not. What does this say? Oh, that's looking good. We're going down, I suppose.
Dr. Amaral was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional going on.
That's not my place to comment on.
I find myself at a loss. We knew that the fracture would arrive. It was clear very quickly that the process was occurring much faster than Paul's projections. His experiences had led us to believe. That was alarming in itself, but there's another concern. With the fracture, Paul's condition seems to be accelerating rapidly. I don't know what to do about either one of those issues. Haven't had a chance to examine Paul properly, and of course he won't consent to any real tests at this point. He won't take the time, not with the situation being as critical as it is. He has to prepare for the gala, to take care of every little stupid thing Martin trots out for him. He won't think of himself at all, and I'm afraid that'll cost us dearly. So I don't know, I'm just speculating, but I believe this acceleration is a reaction to the status and time. In Zero state, his wave function is further disrupted by the excessive chrono energies within his body. Before the university incident, before the fractures, the condition was progressive but controllable. The lack of status helped keep it in check. Now, its progress is rampant, and I worry that it may reach a critical point soon. We always knew it was a possibility, but all of our projections assumed we would have years, time enough to come up with a cure, or way to stop its progress. Which means there's a very real chance that in the near future Paul's condition overtakes him, and if he does become a shifter, I don't know what to do about it. We haven't been able to help Dr. Kim. I don't know what we could do for Paul. I don't know what to do. The treatments are still working, but they take a toll on him, and their effect is greatly diminished. I'm concerned we made a point where he's forced to use them so often that the treatment becomes worse than the condition itself, and yet I don't see any other options. He will not rest. He insists on doing so much. I know he chafes under his dependence on the treatments. He sees it as a weakness. I'm afraid I might lose him.
Paul was a powerful man, the leader of an empire, but behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
What did I just pick up here? Nothing? Intel, documents, and 2 media. Oh look, there's ammo here. I wanted to use that fucking backpack that was standing outside of that room.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from the CFR. You don't look like you're in any shape for this. Have it your way. Of course he's gonna do those fucking things.
Wait. How do I disable this? Come on, come over. Come here so I can shoot you. Now you're coming here, asshole. Was there another one? No. Was him doing things. Dude, I didn't want to kill you.
Do it, man. Just stay down. Fuck you. I've got too much writing on this. You're not going anywhere.
Oh look, it's the data. I wonder if I get a choice to kill him or not kill him.
The lifeboat revolved around the countermeasure. He knew Will would try to take it back, that's why he was killed. He knew I'd try to do the same eventually.
Clearly, he was right.
People, because there seems to be a certain lack of clarity about when it's appropriate for someone to enter the CFR chamber and mess with the chrono field regulator, and because I just had to fire Kevin Janeway because he did that exact thing, let me remind you of the approved CFR procedure. You do not touch the CFR, period. I may touch the CFR because I am the lead technician in charge of it. Dr. Sophia Amaral may touch the CFR because she's our head of research and she knows what she's doing. Mr. Paul Serene may touch the CFR because he's fucking Paul fucking Serene and it's his CFR. Nobody else touches the CFR. On occasion, some enormously lucky individuals who have been personally trained by me and are proved to be very, very dependable and incredibly good at their jobs, who don't have a track record of trying to enter the CFR chamber like paint-huffing imbeciles because they just wanted to take a closer look at it, and who have remembered to bribe the lead technician in charge of this CFR with Tom Waits tickets, may be given written instructions to perform specific procedures on the CFR. That will be a great honor and a sign of a significant degree of trust, and those people should be accorded all professional respect and an appropriate degree of brown-nosing and or passive-aggressive displays of envy by their peers. Or, to put it another way, you do not touch the CFR unless you want to join Kevin in the how to stop being an arrogant dumb shit who jeopardize the only hope of a future for the entire human race because his mansplaining ass thought what the CFR really needed was to do to knew better. Self-improvement course down at the unemployment office, which I'm sure is where we all believe he was escorted to by those armed men. That's kind of a threat. There are no exceptions to this. The entire lifeboat protocol depends on the CFR being present, properly connected and functioning normally. You do not want to jeopardize this. This is bigger than any of us, and we are not here to fuck around. Can I even get out here? No, I can't get back out. Interesting. So I suppose I will have to fight my way back out the other way as well.
They'd stockpiled all the chronon particles from Ground Zero to keep the lifeboat running.
Enough to hopefully last until a proper solution was discovered.
Everyone, please be advised that we are now at a point where lifeboat activation may occur. Accordingly, I've ensured that preparations are underway for activation. As part of that, what chronon particle stores will still remain at the Ground Zero harvesting operations are being moved to the headquarters and placed in the master chronon particle repository, ready to be placed under the CFR's control. Please be aware that what we have managed to accumulate until this point is very likely to be all the chronon particles we ever have access to. Due to the fractures effects in the Mayer Joyce field, the Ground Zero anomaly is showing definite signs of weakening. As a result, the chronon particle yield decreases drastically and will soon drop to baseline. While we will obviously continue more traditional chronon particle harvesting operations in order to maximize our stockpile, we all need to recognize that sourcing them outside of the Ground Zero conditions is extremely inefficient. Or in plain terms, unless we find another source of chronon particles, and I don't believe we will, what we have now is all we will ever have. Please be aware that all use of chronon technology eats into our limited resources, and while we of course recognize that we need to have our strikers and Other soldiers operate in status. Each operation will eat away at a stockpile. In very real terms, cost us days of lifeboat runtime. Accordingly, we have to plan all use of this technology closely and choose our battles carefully. That said, we should also realize the ongoing situation with Jack Joyce constitutes an emergency and will most likely require unconventional chronoparticle investments. Just the same, we should be aware of the cost. I expect to see projected chronoparticle consumption rates for the foreseeable future and simulations of how long our stockpiles will last. Adjusted for all of the scenarios we have discussed. See our latest meeting minutes in our next Monday meeting. Interesting. 17 of 18, you say? And there's definitely one more in there. So, let's do this, I suppose.
Seeing that face put it into perspective. They were all misled, manipulated to believing they were doing what was right, what was necessary.
Liam Burke made his choice.
Liam Burke was an unnecessary casualty. One of way too many.
Well, he's not dead yet, is he?
Fiona, I'm at the CFR chamber. Door's locked.
That's way above my access level. But since my friend disabled security earlier, I should be able to do this. Listen, I don't really know what the plan is, but it's all up to you now. Good luck.
One intel, one document.
It was like walking into a shrine. This was their holy relic.
Personal notes on the CFR. Dr. Henry Kim. This thing feels like a conundrum wrapped in a puzzle. It's an incredible piece of technology, and I feel like we're only scratching the surface of what it can do. I've already learned so much. I thought I had a good understanding of the intricacies of chronoparticles and their practical applications before. Now I realize that I've still got a great deal to learn. The chronon field regulator, as I've decided to call it, is a little miracle. How such a small device can do so much is beyond me. I know it taps into the Mayor Joyce field, but I don't know how. My experiments just show it can do it. It can also manipulate the field. I wish I knew how. Still, the mechanics of its operation give me ideas, new avenues of thought I've been trying to find for such a long time. The task that I've been set by Mrs. Serene has frankly stumped me for years. Knowing that what we observe as the passage of time is just the result of chronon particles being constantly generated within the Mayor Joyce field is a simple fact that I've been aware for a long time. But being able to manipulate those particles in a meaningful way, well, that's another question. The mechanics of the situation are clear, almost frustratingly so. In a zero-state environment, there are no chronon particles and thus time is frozen. The idea of artificially flooding an area with chronon particles to enable the passage of time is the obvious solution. But actually finding a way of doing that, that's something else. Not only are chronon particles incredibly difficult to source, so obtaining enough to actually start a proven area for any time longer than a fraction of a second has always seemed impossible. Perhaps even more importantly, the mechanism of manipulating the particles in a way that would actually allow me to define a certain volume of space as stutter proofed has constantly eluded me. Well, Ground Zero has solved the former problem for us. We are almost up and running, and very soon we will have the ability to harvest chronon particles at useful rates. We'll be able to build a truly formidable stockpile of them in the years to come. As for the latter problem, manipulating the chronon particles, that seems to be something the CFR does with these. Its ability to tap into the Mayor Joyce field and effect changes in its topology is exactly what I need. Unfortunately, I don't know how it does it. I don't have a clue, and I don't know how to effectively control those effects. But my research into the practical effects of its operation has given me ideas for a different kind of chronon technology that works on a somewhat similar principle, except instead of tapping into the Mayor Joyce field, it generates a similar localized field of its own, an artificial chronon particle field, and within that field we can manipulate chronon particles at will. This means that we should be able to create stutter-proofing technology, allowing us to shield a certain area from the effects of zero state, and I believe I will be able to miniaturize the technology to allow for personalized devices with the same effect, almost like an environmental suit of sorts. With a harness the user would wear to create a chronon field around his body. There's still many challenges here, one of which is that any significant volume of stutter-proofed space will incur an unacceptably high drain on chronon particles, which are a decidedly limited resource. Obviously, with the lifeboat protocol requiring a large stutter-proofed area that we can maintain for years, quite possibly decades, this is a critical issue we have to solve, and Mr. Serene has made that quite clear to me. Frankly, even with Mr. Hatch backing me, the thought of disappointing Serene over this makes me quite anxious. I understand his concerns, and they are of course entirely founded, but the man's intensity is unnerving. In any case, I'm hopeful that I will figure out this problem soon. I'm hoping to be able to use the CFR itself to regulate the flow of chronon particles. Given its nature, I suspect it might be eminently suitable for such a role in the lifeboat project and cut down our chronon consumption rate by a great margin. My control of the CFR is limited, but there seems to be a very basic functionality for it, so I'm optimistic that I can do it. I'm still looking into it, one thing at a time. We've already made great progress, and I will say that Mr. Serene's been quite complimentary with these successes, so I think he'll give us the time we need. Well, it's not like he has a lot of choice in the matter. I'll be honest, the CFR is becoming a bit of an obsession for me. I wish I could sit down and have that conversation and just ask those questions. How did he build it? What's it actually for? But I've been denied that opportunity. Part of me wants to open the CFR up and get to the bottom of it. But the potential consequences terrify me. We've already seen what it can do if unleashed. Even worse, there's a possibility that I couldn't put it back together, and just the idea of making a mistake like that is a positively bowel liquefying thought. Having to explain that to Mr. Serene? No, thank you. So as it is, I have only dared to open up a bit of the casing to get a rough idea of some of the engineering inside. It's amazing work, and it has certainly been a lesson in humility for me. I still have a lot to learn, but I'm a very fast learner, and this has to be the most important work anyone's ever engaged in the history of humanity. If we succeed in our mission, the world will not soon forget the name of Dr. Henry Kim.
There'd been some kind of struggle in the chamber. I didn't know the details. Somebody cleaned it up.
A man named Charlie Wincott. I believe he chose to take a stand. Unfortunately, it ended badly for him.
Poor guy.
Well, it seems to be that kind of work environment.
Charlie Wincott, Data Samurai. Knowledge is power. Locate all intel items. I haven't found all story items yet, but I found all intel items in the game. Interesting, interesting. Well, time to break the lifeboat, I suppose.
11 years for Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it, and I knew it could fix the fracture.
This fucking thing.
I just didn't know how.
I didn't have a clue how to use it. The only person who did was dead.
Well, I guess it's time to time travel, right?
The university told it. They've got the core here.
The core is only here because of a ripple I caused.
Monarch had built their own time.
So that's funny. Let me do that real quick before I forget. YouTube. Wait. Quantum break endings. I'll have to check that out if there are different endings, but I'll do that. Obviously, I won't spoil myself on the ending, right? I'll just open the tab with the search so I don't forget. Resume.
That's where I needed to go.
You still believed you could go back and save your brother?
Yes.
I don't like this interview thing, if I'm perfectly honest. 1 document, 1 media, 7 chronon sources. Speaking of 7 chronon sources, that's more than I can... That's exactly as much as I need to max everything. Interesting. I guess that's a satisfying conclusion.
Paul took the core of the time machine from the university, hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control, but that gave me one last shot at fixing things. I could go back, maybe get to Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands, maybe I could still turn everything around.
I think I will keep the full auto shotgun. I have a heavy pistol for ranged.
The machine was prepped. I had to put the corridor in place.
Wait, which one do I have? I have the regular pistol. Okay, now I have a heavy pistol. Good thing I checked.
This should do it.
Deploying the corridor. Phase 1 underway. Please clear all personnel from
Of course, would have been too easy, right? What the f- Guess I should have paid attention to all the laser pointers. So what's the defensible position I will retreat to? Up here? Not really.
I had to put the corridor in place.
Like, why isn't there a safe point here? Would make too much sense, right?
This should do it.
I'm gonna assume they can't shoot through the windows. I can, of course, do this and pick the other thing up later, right?
Okay, okay.
Of course.
Target!
There you are. Still alive? Fuck my life. Hey, buddy. Oh, they can't shoot through. And I can't, great. That's what you like to see, right?
Finally.
Yeah.
Jesus. You serious?
It's fine, let's go.
Copy that. All units, target has been sighted. Be on high alert.
Gunner advancing on hostile! It's Joyce!
Heads up.
Fire fuel!
Gotta move.
Holy fuck, this is intense, man. And I doubt that this is the last wave. No! I have to do the entire fucking thing again. Oh my god, I can't. Honestly, I'm gonna take a break. I need a couple of minutes to refocus, otherwise this is going to take an hour. So see you in 5. Yeah, I definitely need more hammer size on my next duel. Can you like not? Smash! I said smash! I said smash! Cool. I'm going to die. Yes! Set timer to 2 minutes.
Timer set to 2 minutes.
It's dead, just saying. Or control plus the key where B is on QWERTY.
Needs a dolly.
Oh, thank you, Kanye. Very much appreciated. You're actually the first guy ever to give me a donation, so thank you very much. I should probably make some Hall of... Do you have anything else that's interesting? You do not, and you know what that means, my friend. You can go on a nice little vacation. Bye-bye. And if you actually unlock the... Okay, that was a bit embarrassing. Almost dying to things that I can one-shot. Again. I'm getting shot from somewhere. No, 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 no! Oh, fuck my life. Oh, there are archers on top. Okay. So basically I'm just being an idiot. Oh, that's a death. Which is almost correct, except for power priorities. No! Did I really just do this?
FSD cooldown complete.
Don't. So, welcome back. Let's see if I can master the focus here to finish this. I'm actually not sure, but we'll see. I might have to finish this at a later date.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try to get it done now.
Of course.
Come on, assholes. Man, I'm a bad at aiming. It was a calculated aim, but man, I'm a bad at aiming. Another one all the way back there. Yep. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. Let's not do that. Dude! I'm actually going to fucking die here.
Fine.
Or maybe not.
Jesus. You serious? It's fine, let's go.
That was important. Good. Whoa, that was actually the last one. I can't believe it.
Thank you for your patience.
Oh, you're welcome, you very slow machine lady.
Machine was ready. I just needed to put in the date.
Oh, it's just 16 shots. And
Earliest I could go back.
same thing again.
The core was first activated. At the university.
Not much time to rest.
Or maybe not.
I didn't have a choice.
You better be as advertised.
Holy shit. We are getting there, people.
Targets have escaped the lab.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, shit!
Do I still have my heavy pistol? Yes, nice. So let's see, what do we have here? 5 chrono sources in a document. No document here as far as I can see.
Open fire, but avoid damage to the core at all costs.
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
But not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
Yeah? That was the plan.
HQ, we've got security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping through the server room on the lower level.
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately. Ready another extraction unit to remove the core.
You could have followed Will. You knew the path he took.
The hatch was locked. I had to take the long way to get to him.
Interesting. Well, I guess we have to take the long way to get to him.
Okay, gotta get to the library.
Hey, called it.
It's locked.
I mean, I didn't say anything, but you know.
I have to reach Will before it's too late.
Is that enough, actually? Yes. But they're not all here. Yeah. 2 in the next one, I suppose.
Prowler Team, ready the heavies in the underground parking. I'm not hearing any response from Raider Team 3. We may have a situation.
Where the hell is that extraction team? We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now.
Oh my fucking god, why can't I aim?
I remember that Will and I were heading to the courtyard when the stutter hit. That's where I needed to cut him off.
I want this, please. Thank you very much. You know, just in case.
You never tried to stop Monarch from extracting the core.
The fact that they stole it was the only reason I was able to return to the past.
Hey, you're not buying into we can't change the past thing. So why are you even here? Zoop. Wow. Dude. These fucking controls and this fucking mouse sensitivity. What the? Oh, there. Whew. Get to the chopper!
Underground parking. It's gotta be the fastest way there.
Where's underground parking? Whatever. Somewhere. Nothing here. Huh. Weird. I did expect something there. Of course, there's a million of those fuckers again. Fuck my life. Me and hitting something? No, I can't do that. That was bullshit. That was a clear headshot the first time around. Ooh. You did kind of surprise me, buddy. Good job. I mean, then you died, but you know. Occupational hazard, I suppose. So why did 3 of those 4 shots just not hit anything? Once again. Do these weapons come with like a max range or something?
When Will
Not
in the lab after the experiment,
sure, I thought this was all of them.
Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us. That was me, all along.
HQ, Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
Raider 9, what do you mean Striker team is down? How many? Hell, we underestimated out, whatever it takes.
Dude, this game, I switch weapons and the game's like, you like the pistol, right? Again! I know it should be more mobile. Oh my fucking god, game. I hate you. If I die again, I will do the rest next time. I was gonna say tomorrow, but that's not gonna be tomorrow, so... So not tomorrow. I do have infinite bullets for this. So whatever, I'll just kill him with leg shots. Oh, he's dead. It actually worked. Stick your head out, asshole. Dude. Come on. Bring in your reinforcements. What the fuck?
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us.
What the fuck?
Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
What is that bullshit? Why can't I move? Let me fucking move! How is that asshole still alive? Can someone explain that to me, please? Well, I guess now he isn't alive, but that was way too long that he survived. Holy guacamole. Fucking mouse sensitivity thing. Okay. I am officially going to give up for today. Because that was just bullshit. And I have been doing this for 6 hours and my focus is just gone. Oh man, I was so hoping I would be able to finish this tomorrow. But, today I mean. See, that's the focus thing. No, it's very unlikely that I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, so I might be finishing this Sunday morning, midday-ish. Otherwise, I have no idea when I have the time to stream again, which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is, and I will give up for now. I mean, I'm cursing at this game a lot lately, and the difficulty in combat has gone from 0 to 20 on a scale of 1 to 10, which is very, very, very fucking annoying. But maybe it's just me being tired as fuck because it's 3:30 in the morning and I've been doing this for 6.5 hours. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you're still enjoying the game, as I am generally. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night or day or whatever it is for you. Time zone appropriate farewells and nerd out.